big buyer coming in from the city to make the stalls clean, the horses groomed. Big money day, baby.
Okay, big money. Let's do it.
You be my Bonnie, I'll be your Clyde. Your mashed potatoes, I'm chicken fried. We make a heck of a team that can't be denied. You be cilantro, I'll be your onion. I'm kinda hungry for your loving. They could never break us apart. Now ain't that something? We go together like tacos and margaritas. Slow dancing with my senorita. Kissing under the stars in San Antonio. Love makes us believers. Nobody can ever deceive us. Forever we're together through every end, every life. Tacos and margaritas. You be my ale, I'll be your bow. I'll be your buck, you be my dough. We make a heck of a team, girl, don't you know? You be Thelma, I'll be Louise. Except I'm a man, but yeah, you know what I mean. They could never break us apart. Now ain't that something? We go together like tacos and margaritas. Slow dancing with my senorita. Kissing under the stars in San Antonio. Love makes us believers. Nobody can ever deceive us. Forever we're together through every end, every life. Tacos and margaritas. If you ever decide to leave, I'm going with you. Love is worth 1,000,000 words, 1,000 for this picture. We go together like tacos and margaritas. Slow dancing with my senorita. Kissing under the stars down in San Antonio. Love makes us believers. Nobody can ever deceive us. Forever we're together through every end, every life. Forever we're together through every end, every life. Tacos and margaritas. Hey.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing tonight? Al, Marshmallow Man, White Light, Mary, Daniel, Kiss Off. It's good to see all of y'all. Okay, anybody that comes on panel has to tell me something good that happened today. Pat, he's from Texas. Coffee. Is Coffee his last name? Hey, chessboard. You got your cleanest tea on. Oh. It seems like his wife had cancer, but I think that was her in the video, so maybe she overcame it. I hope so. They're just good people, down home people. I don't know if he sold to a record company. Hopefully, it doesn't matter. I have a copyright every time I go live. The other night when I forgot to put the banner up, the forever one, that one I didn't get a copyright. It sticks out when I don't get a copyright. So what y'all have good today? What? Anything. One thing that happened here is my road got blacktopped. It looks all pretty, smooth. I'm happy. Pepper 101, good to see you. Yes, well, I like to banter. What else is going on? Oh no, it's been an up and down day here, like always. You have pains come and go, like if you have back pains, knee pains, heart pains do that also. I'm sure y'all know. Sharks have a week dedicated to Chuck Norris. I like Chuck Norris. He is a mess. What was that news break I saved? No, that's not good news. It's about the IRS. Predicts collapse of $500 billion in tax revenue. Yuck. Well, why didn't that work? There you are.
Good evening.
Hey, Jen. How are you doing tonight, White Lie?
I'm doing well. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, you got to tell me something good that happened today.
Oh, shoot. It was another beautiful day here. Wasn't hardly a cloud in sight. Kind of a slow work day. We got a lot done. It was just kind of like slow, but got off and got some more tomatoes transplanted. So I can't complain at all.
Good.
Unless
Slower.
you want me to, then I can.
I'm sure we have a lot to complain about. I don't know. I was thinking about that, the way I keep complaining about Texas, but there's so much good about it. I need to quit focusing on the. I mean, if we have freedom of religion, doesn't that mean any religion?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
As long as they aren't hindering or stopping you from doing what you want to do or believing in what you want to believe in, you know.
Right. And if we put too much focus on the evil, it's just giving it power. Got to focus on the good.
I agree.
And if it's not in your face, go find it.
Yeah.
Hey, Garrett. Cola. Thank you, Cola. We should make a. Is that supposed to be Acme Club? Al? What kind of club? Days of acne are gone. All the beauty of spring, yes. It's just really weird that there's no wildflowers around here. I have I have a couple in my yard. The wine cups and something with the pinkish purple balls, furry balls. That just sounds bad. Hey, Catherine.
We talking about flowers or we talking about something else?
Yes, we're talking about
Okay. I don't know. I might have seen it, but I just to think of it in my mind, I can't really picture it.
Let me see if I can. I got to take a picture of everything. And when I took a picture of some of the cactus, it's not in my yard, but the cactus blooms are so pretty.
Oh yeah.
Where am I at? Right there. But where's that pink? There it is. Nope, that's the wine cups. There it is.
Yeah, I was in between jobs today and riding across town, and I stopped at a stop sign, a little four-way, and I had the windows down because it was nice weather, and I caught a whiff of honeysuckle, and I said, "Oh man, if you ain't never smelt it, it's hard to describe, but if you ever smelt it, it definitely takes you back to a simpler time."
Honeysuckle?
Honeysuckle, yeah.
Oh, I love it. Yes. Oh, and there's a car. I want to find out. I think it's a Thunderbird, but my daughter said no, it's not. T-Bird. But it could be something else. I didn't get close enough to it to see what it is. I like old cars. All right. Let's go here. Oh, come on.
And the mulberry trees here, they're full of berries. So probably about another month or so, they'll start dropping.
That's cool. I don't. Okay, what did they drop? I don't know if I know what a mulberry tree is.
I don't think y'all have them out there. I could be wrong, but it's a tree, and it produces berries that almost look like maybe blackberries, like oval shaped blackberries. Um, but they're pretty good. And the trees here in my yard, they're full of them. You can see them. They start out they're white, and then they eventually turn like a dark purplish color.
Okay.
And they're good. I mean, you could eat them. You could make jams or jellies with them. You know.
That's the cactus flower.
Let's see. Oh well, check that out. Looks like
And
there's a
it's
bee
just,
in there.
oh yeah,
Right.
I think it is right there.
Yep. Or something. Something getting them a little lunch.
Those just grow wild here. But, cause,
I know
oh
some
yeah,
of
we're in
the
the,
cactuses are like edible. I know some are, some aren't. Some have different like purposes.
yeah, and I don't know if that's edible or not. Thank you,
I like
Al.
I like the one variety that produces the red fruit. Have you ever seen those?
Yes. And,
I never tried the fruit, but I heard it's good.
the blooms that weren't open looked red, but it's like once they opened, then they were yellow.
Huh.
I should have taken a picture of the whole thing.
That's like all the strawberries I have are from the same plant. I just kind of like just kept sprouting them and separating them out. But I've got one in a raised bed, and for some reason it's different than all the rest of them. All the other flowers on the plants are white, but the blooms on this one are like a pink. And
Yeah.
it hadn't affected the strawberries. The strawberries on it taste the same, but the blooms and the flowers, the last 2 years when it's bloomed, they've been pink and they stay pink.
So this is the one I was talking about. See the way they're like, it's like those white.
Oh, that's a cool looking flower. I don't know what you call that.
And this just grows wild, and
Huh.
that's why I took a picture of it to see if it's one of the medicinal. I don't know. That's my chicken coop back there. The one that
Yeah, I'm
makes
not
all the
sure what kind of plant that is. I don't think we have those around here, but then again, we may just haven't seen one.
oh wait, I can make it. Nope, that's as
Almost
big
looks
as
like a dandelion of a different color. But I see like the
yeah.
little ball thing on the bottom. What you're talking about?
No idea what they're called.
Anytime you take a picture, if you take a picture or you save a picture, you download a picture, you can run it through like your Google image thing, and it'll tell you about it.
That's true.
I'll do that sometimes. Like if I'm going shopping, like if it's something I'm buying or something, I'll look it up on the Google image and see if somebody might have it cheaper or a better deal.
Yeah.
It's not always 100% accurate, but it kind of gives you a general idea.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of flowers are poisonous. That's what I hear about my oleander bush out there. That it's poisonous. I'm sure I've got quite a few, but I haven't seen anything eaten on them. If I had horses, I would worry more. We have lantana that grows wild around here too, and that's toxic to horses. So you always get rid of it. They're thistles. Oh, okay. How you doing, Annalisa? Thistles.
So, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Texas thistle.
Excuse me. The response on me is boring, right? It's when everybody keeps saying that they are tracking us and watching everything we do, then that's some pretty bored people out there. better watch and hear.
I hope they hit the thumbs up.
No, I mean like government people.
Oh, yeah. They can still hit the thumbs up. I'm pretty sure they get on the YouTubes.
I'm sure they do. I've seen it. They use the same language. They use anything that we're talking about. All of a sudden, it'll be like they're talking about it in the government or in the media. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, certain things, yeah. Um,
The Patriot movement. the I don't know. There's been several things that I've heard them say that the where we go one, we go all.
yeah.
I heard them say that. Hey, Mike. Good to see you.
Happy Earth Day.
Oh, I thought it was Jeremy.
No,
I was about to be like, wow, so he calls you, but he doesn't call me.
Jeremy didn't call me, baby. I'm live. This is what live.
Well, no, I called him and he didn't answer.
Okay, can you shut my door? Thank you. So, who are you talking to? Mike, you can come up if you tell me something good.
Yeah, I forgot it was Earth Day, but I did plant some things, so I guess that counts.
Oh, there's somebody that's going to tell us something good. Are you connected? Yes. Hey, Jan.
Hello, hello. How are you
Good evening,
guys?
Miss Jen.
Hello, what?
How are you doing, hon?
I'm doing. How about you guys?
Doing okay.
Living life and loving life.
Smelling those honeysuckles, man. I remember them as a kid. Holy cow.
Never forget them.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Pulling that little thing out. Just a tiny drop of honey.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost we were the little bee, getting that honey.
Yep. Nothing else seemed to matter at that particular moment.
Exactly.
Maybe that's the secret of why we're still here. In clover, I'd eat the clover in the yard. Loved clover.
Hello, everybody in chat. Hello.
There you go.
Good. My feet hit the floor this morning. Yeah. Yes.
That's it.
Definitely.
Every day, I thank the Lord for another day.
Oh, that's right.
Excuse me.
Past couple of nights, you've been talking about a lot of interesting things, and I wanted to jump on, but I've been doing research about territory in Wisconsin and Illinois, and oh my goodness, because we're trying to settle our territory. So it's been quite the adventure. So I'm listening to you while I'm doing research on another computer, and it's because we're trying to get settled. And talking about the Lyme disease, and I've had a chronic Lyme since 2007, and I know who was it? Monty was talking about Alligal or alpha-gal. That's when a tick falls off of another animal and rebites you, and you get sicker. You get double sick. That happened to me, and it bit me in my spine, and I thought I scratched like a beauty mark in my back. And 3 days later, I couldn't walk.
Oh my
So,
goodness.
yeah, I was paralyzed from the waist down and went right to the hospital, and they did tests for 2 weeks and went from a wheelchair to a walker to what are those those arm braces that they, what are they?
Yes.
When you break your leg, you get those, things.
Yeah.
And then leg braces,
Oh,
and my legs are good now.
Golly.
Yeah. But you
I didn't.
still have it. Pardon?
I didn't know the lady, but that happened to some lady here locally. I don't know, probably a couple years ago. I guess she got bit or by a flea or tick or whatever. And just how
Mm-hmm.
you described what happened to you, that's what happened to her.
Yeah.
But I think they said that she couldn't eat beef or she couldn't eat pork anymore or something like that, or it would cause it to
Yes.
flare up.
Yes.
I forget what they said about it, but I was thinking, wow, I didn't know it could be that serious.
Yes. It takes you down.
It's
Bonnie,
hard.
not to change the subject, but Bonnie, you see Jackie Lynn? That's my sister Jackie in Arizona.
Oh,
Hi, Jackie.
hi, Jackie. Nice to see you.
And Jackie, this is what?
Arizona.
Nice to meet you.
She's my second sister out of 10. Everybody's my sister Jackie. Sorry.
She's another tough one that can take the heat.
Oh, she's tall. I think she's 6'3", 4", something. We're really tall.
Wow,
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I'm the shorty.
that's tall for a woman, yeah.
Yeah. Oh gosh. I'm sorry I'm jumping all over. I'm just happy. Thank you, Al, for the North Dakota. I've been to South Dakota. Blessing. Thank you, Chessboard. Thank you, everybody. Gosh, Bonnie, you guys, man, you guys know how to really make somebody feel welcome.
Well, I hope so.
I love how you said it. Y'all. Y'all welcome. Come back.
Y'all come on back now, you hear?
Yeah.
You don't say y'all up there.
Don't know if we do.
There's
Gosh.
B.
Use guys. Hey, use guys. Come back again. Use guys.
Yeah, or yeehaw, or something like that, or Yahoo.
I know a few yahoos.
You over here, Satchmo. Come on.
Oh, when we get you down here, you'll get the language.
Oh my gosh. Oh, got some good news last week. They finally found out about my shoulder. So the doctor in Dallas has all my info. So I am so happy. So I hope
I
he
can't
calls.
wait. Yeah.
Huh?
He's supposed to call you.
Yeah. Yep. He's got my images, all my paperwork. It's my deltoid muscle is abnormal, and my axillary nerve from my neck all the way down to my elbow is severely damaged.
And this is all from a botched surgery.
Well, I fell. September will be 3 years ago. I fell, and all they did was they made me wait 11 months, Bonnie. 11 months. Everything just sat in my elbow, my muscles, my nerves, everything. And I think it was that had caused it, the damage, when they should have done it, right away. So, yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
I did not get into your stash. Well, she's in Arizona and it's legal.
Oh.
Oh gosh. But I think
I
it's
know
from them waiting. I really do,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I just think good things are going to be happening.
Mm-hmm. Meet a doctor with a slow hand. No, I'm kidding. I'm getting wild. I know. I'm getting excited.
It's been going that way a little lately. You're
yeah. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna go with it. When they start hearing that ticking,
Uh-huh.
it's just me having fun. Leave it alone.
Suffer, Pat. Okay, what kind of surgery, Pat? Oh my goodness! Wow. Yeah, you gotta fight. You gotta fight, man.
You know, my
Yeah.
mom, she's got an appointment tomorrow, not for any type of procedure, but she's got to go have her eyes looked at to see if what can be done, maybe cataracts or something. Because I mean, she can hardly see. So she's going with she got an appointment with a specialist tomorrow, and they're going to go over some options and see what can be done.
Oh my gosh.
I guess if I got to the point where I couldn't hardly see, I might consider it then, but just someone messing with my eyes or my mouth. I
Yeah,
just
yeah, it would freak me out. I know.
cyst on your ovary.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
Definitely be praying on it.
Yes, definitely. Heavenly Father, heal everybody in need right now. And I ask this in your name, amen.
Amen.
Let it be so.
You meet Puppet. Hey, Mike.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, how's it going? Speaking of ticks and Lyme disease, here's something I bet you all don't know, and this creeped me out too, because I did a lot of research about that. Because I had this dog that had Lyme disease. This was it was like 5 years ago, but during the winter, the ticks they hibernate to a point. Well, in Massachusetts they do, but they're up on the trees and they hibernate in the ground and everything, and the thing is, if you're walking, even if it's wintertime, for some reason they'll activate to a point where if you're under they'll sense your heat signature and they'll drop down on you. Even in the winter, they'll do it in the winter. And this is the messed up thing. This really creeps me out because did you know a tick can it will when it lands on you, it'll crawl all over you, and it'll take it for 2 days until it bites you, until it digs in. And granted, they prefer for animals, but they will bite humans too. But it will crawl all over you for 2 days before it bites you, and you won't even know it's there. There was this one morning I woke up that I went in the woods and stuff. The next day, I woke up and I'm just, you get up and you're scratching yourself, but you're just waking up and you're yawning and everything. I felt this big bump on my forearm. I'm like, what the heck is this? And I'm like, oh, look at that. It was a tick. I'm like, what the heck? And then, oh man, that made me paranoid. So I had my sister check me out, and it's like, oh man, but the thing was huge. And yeah, you got to watch out for the ticks. You don't want that Lyme disease.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a tick bite me one time when I was a kid. I don't even remember how old I was. Not very old. Excuse me, but nothing ever happened from it. I've known one lady that for sure she got it from a tick, but I think that there's something else that can give that to you also, because when a whole family comes down with it, I don't think it's one little tick that's just gone and gotten every single one of them.
Well, yeah, it's like with I think it was in Arizona. Remember that I think it was Arizona where they had the outbreak of the hantavirus and everything, and it was from the deer mice and everything. And I'm gonna let you all know this, please, for the love of God. I'm gonna give you some advice, info about this. If you have deer mice or any mice, if you see mice droppings or anything, do never, ever sweep them up. What you want to do is you want to get some bleach, unscented bleach or bleach, or whatever. You want to spray that area, let it sit, and then wipe it up. Because if you get the hantavirus, you're pretty much done. I mean, you can survive it to a point. There have been cases that it happens, but if you get that, it's not good to have that. It's bad. So just spray this area with bleach, wipe it up, after that, and then go from there. Because all those Indian Native Americans, they ended up, I think it was hundreds of them ended up passing away from that.
Yep, I remember that. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I did forget to tell you, Bonnie, my sister Jackie's a reverend.
Yep, I saw that.
Yeah.
See, you got good.
Huh?
You've got a lot praying for you, and I'm glad she's here. We have a lot of people who need prayer.
Yes,
Definitely.
I see that in chat.
I've been praying for so many people every day. And still have them on prayer list, praying. So I've been doing praying for them.
What's unto you? Oh, it.
Yeah, they had something like that in the Milwaukee, on the Milwaukee over by Milwaukee and the Great Lakes, I guess. People were getting sick down in like Racine in the Kenosha area, and they didn't know why. But after I don't know, it was like 9-10 people died. They had found out that there was one of those wastewater plants further up, like I don't know. I don't know all the cities on the map, but it was way above Kenosha, maybe 50 miles or so. And the wastewater plant was way above it, and everything was washing downstream and getting everybody sick.
Yeah.
Contaminating the water. Yep.
Yeah. I forgot, it was many years ago, but it was, oh my goodness. Took them a while to find it out.
Look what they did with 2020 thing. I hate to say this. I gotta be careful. I don't want to get by this channel trouble, but look what they did. They mission accomplished. They did that, and so many people are no longer here because they did it with fear, blackmail, and all this other stuff, and intimidation and everything. And instead of a train ride to go to somewhere to camp in Germany, they did it like that. And it's awful what they did. It's awful what they did. And why did they get rid of the guides? I'll still say this: the guide stones there in that place. And yeah, they got rid of that because mission accomplished. Look at us right now. They're not talking about all the people in China. I'm sorry, the people in the other place. They're no longer here. None of them are here. And they're not talking about not a peep of it in the news. Any of it in the news. And yeah, it's awful. And our dollar is dying. And I don't want to be a downer, but it's awful with everything going up in price. And it's awful.
No,
It's
everything's not awful. Find something good.
Well, the good thing with me is the good thing with me is I have three good things. My good thing is I'm with Jesus. The second thing is I know all of you guys. I met all of you guys. I'm so glad, grateful for that. And number three is grateful for the diagnosis that my doctor did for me the 14th. I'm grateful for all that. I'm grateful for all of you, and I'm grateful to be here.
So, do you see what Chessboard said? The disease caused by tick bites that can lead to meat allergies is called alpha-gal syndrome, and it's
that's 100% correct. Because if you get bit by that for some reason, it's I think Billy Goat made that one up. Genetically did that stuff. That
Mike,
because meat
you would have heard the end of it. It's man-made.
Yeah, with Billy Goat made that. If you do that, you can't eat meat anymore. If you eat meat, you have an allergic reaction for that.
But it's man-made. Do you understand?
Yeah, Billy Goat made that. Bill. Bill the Microsoft dude,
Yes. Okay.
with the
You understand.
mosquitoes and stuff. But I understand. I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Could you play me that tune? Lighten the mode. I'm kidding. That's it. Throw that out there.
Same Al.
I just want some rowdiness. I was just got out of class, so
There you go. What's that song? All my friends like to get rowdy at night, or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I got a question for you. You're an electrician in that. I saw a few of your
Allegedly.
videos. Allegedly. No, my question is, have you during your electrician doing your jobs, have you ever run across any yellow jacket nests or any wasp nests or this?
Oh, goodness,
I'm just
we're
wondering.
not going.
Yeah.
Oh no, Bonnie. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna. I didn't mean to bring
You
up
know
the
what?
bees again. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I'm sorry. I
It's funny you
apologize.
mentioned that. I won't dwell on it, but I probably ran across everything but the yellow jackets and Jimmy Hoffa. Everything else, I think I pretty much run across.
The Yellow Jackets and Jimmy Hoffa.
Yep.
Bonnie, I apologize. I won't bring up bees again after the last try. I apologize. Oh, my God. Bad Mike. I'm sorry, Bonnie.
I thought Watt was going to say bzzz.
I was just surprised that could take an hour to talk about Yellow Jackets.
I know, Bonnie. I'm so sorry. I get on a roll and stuff, and then I apologize for that. I
You're
apologize.
fine.
I'm sorry, Bonnie.
I've seen 2-hour conversations about parasites.
Okay. Instead of bees, we'll talk about parasites right now. I'm kidding. It was a joke. It was a joke.
What I used to do that to my mom when I'd be doing track lighting or change an outlet for her or something. She's like, "Jen, can you do this for me?" I'm like, "Sure, Mom." And she goes, "You got the power off?" I'm like, "Nah." She goes, "Oh, you got to turn the breaker off." I go, "Mom, it's fine." Because I know you always treat it like it's alive, but it was actually alive. And by the time I get to my third one or whatever, and all of a sudden I go, "Zzz!" And she goes, "Jesus, don't do that to me." And I did.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. If you know exactly what you're doing, with certain situations, with like stuff like that, you don't have to turn the power off. You can, if you touch one thing and another thing, it's going to be fine. As long as you know what you're doing. But
Even if I know it's off, I still treat it and respect it as if it's hot.
Oh, exactly. Because I've been on jobs. I mean, I've never been an electrician or anything. I know how to do it to a point. I'm not good at that, but I know how to build a house and all that other stuff. But I've seen it. People that unfortunately they had bad accidents with that, and if you don't, that's all I'm gonna say about that. It was horrible. The things I saw. Yeah.
What, have you been electrocuted bad or anything, or?
No, not bad. I mean, I've been zapped a few times.
Yeah.
Nothing life-threatening. There might have been some mind-altering experiences, but nothing life-threatening.
Yeah, same here. I was in a 4-foot basement, putting 3 number ones together, doing a 440 in a 1900 box, and my side cutters touched the side of the box. Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh. I screamed, and then the guy upstairs heard it. Oh my, it's instant, just for a split second, and you're done. I felt it in my rings, and that was it.
Or thinking the circuit's off and you cut the wire and then it just arcs, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
The blue arc.
Well,
Matter of
hey,
fact,
at least you got to feel it and you'll survive. Because most of the times when the bad stuff like that happens, the people that like I said, a few occasions they hit the thing and they're no longer here.
Mhm.
And they
Oh
feel it once,
goodness.
and it's like, yeah.
Well, you don't touch them, Mike. You just kick them off of the box or the outlet or wherever they're at. You just kick
Yep.
them.
The word. You ever see the movie? What is it? The Believers with what's his name? Martin Sheen. He was like in the '90s and early, not the '90s, the early '80s, and I always remember this. Always giving me nightmares of that. His wife. She's there. The milk spills, and then she steps in the milk and she hits the coffee maker button and that's grained into my memory. I'll never forget that. That messed me up.
Yeah, water and electricity don't mix very well. The
we had a
funniest I ever saw, I had a neighbor and we had just had a rain and she decided she was going to weed eat with an electric weed eater. And I told her, I said, you cannot let that cord touch the wet ground. And she said, no, it's insulated. I'll be fine. And I'm like, I don't think so. But she wouldn't listen to me. As soon as she turned that on, her and that weed eater both went flying up in the air. And so I'm, oh my gosh. And I go in there and I kick the cord out of the plug and back outside. And she's just sitting there. And then I busted out laughing. I was like, okay, she's breathing, she's alive. Then it was funny.
we had a guy call us one time. He owned a convenience store, and he said, "Something's wrong with my panel box. I need y'all to come out and check it out."
None
So we
younger.
came. So we went out there and we said, "What happened, buddy?" I mean, it was a total disaster. I mean, it was completely fried. He said, "I don't know. I heard the buzzing sound. I came in here. I opened the panel box. I seen sparks, so I throwed the water on it." And we said, "You throwed the water on the panel?" He said, "Yeah, I throwed the whole bucket of water on there." And I said, "Dude, you're lucky you ain't. You're lucky you're still here."
Right?
Oh,
Um,
no, you don't throw water on
so
that.
it cost him.
No.
It cost him thousands of dollars to get that whole service redone.
Last night, my
It's
daughter
just
walked
like,
in here and she says,
sorry,
Mom,
I'm sorry.
do we have a fire extinguisher? And I said, are we on fire? And she said, no, I just want to know if we have a fire extinguisher. And I said, yes, we have a fire extinguisher. And she said, where's it at? So I told her where it was. I said, I also have a fire blanket if you ever need it. Don't scare me like that.
Yeah.
Well, it's like with grease fires and regular fires and everything, with the stove fires and everything. With grease fires, you have a different way to take care of that, or regular fires and that. Because with grease fires, you don't put water on them. You don't do that. You can cover them up to a point, and then with the fire extinguishers and that, and a wet greasing and electronic fence will
Electric
you.
fence. Yeah. My dad did that once.
Why would you pee on an electric fence?
Well, you're trying to pee away over it or away, but you're turning your back against the kid, so kids don't see you. And it was accidental, and my dad got electrocuted.
Just,
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's some advice. Here's some advice for everybody here. Okay, I've never done this, but my father did. I found the yellow jacket nest. This was in the really early '90s. Okay, I was
Cherry.
mowing the lawn, and I got nailed by yellow jackets. And the thing that happened to me was I got stung. And then my dad's like, "Oh, I'll take care of that." And yeah, he's there with a Dixie cup there. He's putting gasoline in that and pouring it there, and he's throwing it, and he's throwing so much of it. And then he goes to light a match, and I'm backing up. I backed up, okay, and I backed up. This was so freaking funny too. I just backed up. He's like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Excuse me." he lit the match through it, and it was like a okay, and took care of the yellow jacketness, but all his eyebrows and were singed off and everything. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? It was so freaking funny. It was like an SNL clip or anything, but then that was before cell phones and that were made, and that would have been a viral video. But it was so funny. It was like all you heard was and he turned around. It was all burnt off. You saw the burnt things on his forehead. It was so funny.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, baking soda, or you take a cover. Try putting a cover to the pan on. Jackie, you gotta let you. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll throw this up. Our grandpa was in charge of the Sears Tower. He was the head of company, CMAC. What was it, Jackie? Do you remember the name of Grandpa's company? Of the Sears Tower. He was in charge of the Sears Tower Electric.
Oh wow!
So, and I was 4 years old. I don't know if I could do this. If I can see, but I got this little thing. My grandfather gave that to me.
Oh, wow.
It's a little, you just plug the little end in here and then the little light goes off. But my grandpa gave that to me when I was little.
How cool.
I still have my grandfather. I still have. He was in not Hiroshima. It was Hiroshima. Because I get those two confused all the time. Not Hiroshima, Hiroshima.
Different Shima.
I still got I still have his rifle. I still have his bolt action gun, single one. I still have the bayonet with that too. And I still have that. And he came back here. He survived too, but he ended up passing away in '79.
Yep. Hey, Rainwater, good to see you. Lard and butter guy. Oh, I marinated a steak in lemon juice and cooked it earlier. Oh, it's good.
Well, speaking of Bonnie. Speaking of marinating something, I made something tonight, which I don't know when the hell I'm gonna put that video up, but yeah, it has to do with this bread and stuff, and I'm gonna it's this rustic pane bread. It's a PANE bread with that, and it's like sourdough bread, but it's just it's more thicker and stuff. And you just I marinated it, and you're gonna have to watch the video to find out whenever I post it. So
Nice.
Nice to meet you, Jackie Lynn. Please come back.
Night's Easter.
Out of the better. Bacon fat and olive oil. Hey, Cindy. Good to see you.
Hey, did you ever see that movie Midnight Madness from the early 1980s?
I was not a movie watcher. Everyone who keeps bringing up these movies, nope.
Oh, you never watched movies? Oh, all right.
Not much. I mean, a few, but not a lot.
Okay, well, what movies have you ever what movies have you watched then?
Chick flicks. You wouldn't like them. No man does.
Pardon
me? Chick
Notebook.
I'm sorry. Pardon me.
Notebook. Love stories.
Yep, love stories and
Chick flicks and musicals.
No,
Yeah.
no, hey, no, hey, I love the romantic comedy movies. I love those. I love those. So, what movies do you like the best, Bonnie?
Um,
Inquiring minds would like to know.
Proposal, The Holiday. Um, I have them all. I mean, I guess the most different one would be Secondhand Lions and Nim's Island.
You Secondhand Lions. I absolutely love that one. That one made me cry at the
Yeah.
end. That one made me cry at the end. I love that one. I love Secondhand Lions.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
It's a really, really good movie.
Yeah. And well, I do have the Silver Surfer. What else? Oh, I just bought one and it's called Till I Die. John Schneider. That's a really good movie. I've thought about showing it backstage to share it. I don't know if I can
I
do
don't think
that.
I've seen that one.
I haven't
No,
seen
yeah,
it.
you can do it backstage. As long as it's backstage, you can show anything. As long as it's not on your channel, it's not, as long as it's backstage, they can't do nothing to you with that.
G-rated.
But with a DVD player,
See,
we'll
you're all gonna probably pick on me for this, but I love garage
Eric.
garage sale mysteries with Lori Laughlin. I know she did dirty back when she got in trouble for that stuff, but I love those movies. I absolutely love those movies, and I got a mute because I got a cough. I apologize. I'll be back.
Hurry, talk. No.
Yeah.
So Al, I want to know what you thought of it.
Of
Oh, you
what?
didn't pay more attention. Okay. He said he had a woman show him The Holiday, but I guess he didn't pay attention.
I'm back.
Idiocracy, to see where the world is. I've heard that was good, but I don't know. It's kind of
So,
scary.
Andy, Bonnie, what is your absolute favorite 100%? What's your favorite movie, Andy? Andy, I'm sorry, I gone retarded. What's your favorite movie of all time?
Don't tell her it's me. And I know nobody knows what the heck it is.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
Not a lot of people have. It's probably what they call a B-rated movie. It was actually at the time it was made. I think it was a pretty popular movie, but The Green Mile was good too.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I might have missed it, Andy.
Yes,
Andy.
we're
Why do
back.
we keep calling you Andy? I apologize, Bonnie. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. What was the movie you said? I apologize. I apologize for that.
Don't tell her it's me.
I don't think I ever. Who's in that?
Oh goodness. Let me look it up. They renamed it, so I don't know if it's going to tell me. I don't know why they renamed it, but they did.
Huh. I'm telling.
My favorite movie of all time is The Way. It's I love Saving Private Ryan and Full Metal Jacket, but it's The Way with Emilio Estevez directed that. It has Martin what is it? His father's in it. It's called The Way. All right, it's one of the best movies I've ever seen, and I cried. I bawled my eyes out watching that stuff. It's called The Way with him. It's such a good freaking movie. It's awesome. It's when they go walk to El Camino from over in I think it was over in Italy or something like that. But yeah, it's such a good freaking movie. I suggest everybody, if you've never seen that movie, please check that out. Watch that. It will make you cry and it'll make you feel good too, because it's a feel good movie. It's campy. It's a really good movie.
Yep. So don't tell her it's me. The cast is Steve Guttenberg, Shelley Long, Jamie Gertz. Y'all recognize any of those names? I mean, surely Shelley Long, Steve Guttenberg.
Oh, Steve Guttenberg's in that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's this police academy dude.
Yes. Yes. And it was in 1990 that
Oh
came out.
no, 1990. Yeah, the thing is, the thing that's messed up is that unfortunately with so many of those characters, they get typecast. They get typecast, and they try to do serious roles, and then they can't because they're typecast. I could go on and on about that stuff, but yeah, yeah, you feel bad for them, but they made their money, and then yeah, so it is what it is with that. And oh god, I would say the brain first, love the brain first. Oh yeah, here we go with the with Family Matters, with the Steve Urkel and that. That was I'm gonna.
Yes, Eric. Cheers. Shelley Long. She was the blonde
Okay.
on Cheers.
Did you know that Shelley Long was in another movie from 1979? I think it was called Caveman with Ringo Starr. Was
Yes.
the only movie that he was in. It was called Caveman. You all saw that, right?
Oddly, I did. I don't know how or why, but
That movie was so epic funny. It was so freaking, oh crap. Sorry, but be serious having a moment here. But it was so funny. It's like and that that football player he was called Thunder. He was called Thunder. He was the alpha male there, and do the stuff. And to make a long story longer, that dude that did that,
Yeah.
he also played Sloth in the Goonies. That was him. He was in Sloth in the Goonies.
Jerry, that was a tradition here too.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
I was thinking about
Well-
that Easter Day and
I watched it. I did. It was awesome.
Clark Gable and Doris Day, Teacher's Pet. Yeah.
Good movie.
To Sir with Love. There's a lot of good
Oh my
movies.
Yes.
The old one. Harvey. Did y'all ever see Harvey? That was pretty good. It was an invisible
You mean,
rabbit.
you mean Harvey Milk?
Huh?
You
What?
mean Harvey Milk? You mean you talking about the Milk movie?
Milk movie? No.
Oh crap! I'm sorry. You got to mute. I apologize.
I don't know.
Bonnie.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Bonnie, can I share a picture of my very tall father?
Yes, you can.
He was, like I said, 6'7", and my mom was, I think, 5'6". See if I
Cool.
could do
6'7" seems to be a popular height these days.
That's how tall I am.
I know.
that. Was back in '68. And you're going to, okay, I see what you're doing here. The light
Cool.
out. And I got one more. You're going to laugh at this one.
Aw, that's awesome.
Me and my sisters were all a year apart.
Oh,
I love to see old pictures. I just found one. My grandmother's family in front of the little store that they had. And uh, I'll have to figure out. Well, I'll have to figure out how to get it where I can share it. Once you see it, you then you'll know poor. When you decided
Let's just see that.
to
Let's
spend
just
a
see that pic.
dollar on a
Sorry,
doctor or a picture.
let's just see you pic. It was with your family and that. That's very nice. Because that's the
Thank
thing
you.
that always gets me all the time with the it makes me want to cry. With the I look back at my family's pics and look back way back then with the pictures too. You know, you think about that. It was a picture taken in time, and you know, it's a picture taken in time. You think about your life. You're here right now, and let's say we're talking about right here. I'm talking right here, and I'm here. I'm live here on Bonnie's channel, and what life here, and you got Jen here, and that we're talking right here. And you think about this, right? With the you get a pic, take a pic, and everything, and it's true about that with Jesus. Jesus, what Jesus said. You know, everything is going to be what's the word? It's going to be just it's going to decay into the world, and the earth is going to be and earth, and we're here, and I'm trying to make a point, and I'm probably gonna mess it up because I'm an idiot. So, but I'm gonna try my best here. So, really, I'm gonna try my best here.
Spit it out, Mike. I'm trying to figure out what you're getting at.
It's just we're here right now, and it's like blink of an eye for him. Blink of an eye for him. We're not here. Blink of an eye here. 1,000 years for him is a blink of an eye for him. And oh man.
Did y'all get that?
We're just gonna, but they get their time. They get their time, and I had a thought, and I had a brain fart again, and I went retarded. I guess I don't know, but let me try one more time. Yeah, yeah.
Red Hunter, good to see you. So old family pictures. That is definitely
Oh,
your.
okay, family pictures. Thank you. Yeah, with that. Yeah, with the they take you get that one moment in time that you get them, and they you look at them, and it's like they're there, and you have them, but they eventually everybody passes away with that, and God promised us you have 70 to 120 years for your life and everything, oh my God. I'm just gonna cut it there because I can't think anymore about that stuff because I'm really tired. I'm still gonna hang out here for a little bit, and Bonnie, I've gone dumbass for myself. I have gone dumbass on my end. So I apologize if I offended anybody. I apologize for that. So
Happens to the best of us, my friend.
Right. We just lose our train of thought.
So,
It happened. It happened very fast.
I hate it. I get a thought. Sorry, excuse me. I apologize for that. I get a thought, and I want to go down a rabbit hole, and then I just mess up, and I apologize, Bonnie. I apologize for I apologize for I apologize, Bonnie.
You're fine. let it go. Do have one that I want to share with y'all.
All right.
Do you ever, when you're on YouTube, do you ever hit the history at the top? Not your history that you've been looking at, but the history. And there's one channel, I'm still looking through it because it's kind of long, and it is showing pictures from the past. It's
Oh yeah.
100 old photos show history from the other side, and it's pretty interesting to sit and look at those. But I don't sit and look at them for very long. That's why it's still up there, kind of going through it slowly.
Well, the thing with me is with the history of back in the 1800s and stuff. Like I get that to a point where when you see the pictures from the 1800s, well, 9 times out of 10 when you see them, you have the mom, the dad, and that they're blurry, but the one kid is still, and that's because the kids passed away, and it's because of the back then they didn't have the photography that they have now where they did that, so you had to be completely still in that. So 9 times out of 10, every time you see a pic from the early 1800s, early 1900s, if everything's blurry and the kids and the person's totally still, you see that person's not passed away, and that.
Yeah. Find a grave.
Good. Bed soon. I'm tired.
To see you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to share this. I thought this was interesting after watching The Passion of the Christ the other night. Shows it a little bit differently when he's in the garden.
Within the sacred confines of a church of the Holy Sepulchre in Jerusalem. This chapel within the church stands on revered ground, traditionally believed to be the burial site of Adam, the first man, directly beneath Golgotha, the very place where Christ was crucified. According to biblical accounts, the crucifixion of Christ caused an earthquake. Fractured rock is still visible behind the altar in this chapel. Tradition has it that during the crucifixion, Christ's blood flowed down the veins on the rock of Golgotha in the chapel of Adam, symbolizing the precious blood of Jesus Christ. Subscribing to the channel for more content on Holy Christmas.
Yeah, subscribe to more content. Oh, man.
Okay, that one.
No, I get
that
it.
one
I get
quite.
it. Sorry, I'm sorry.
That was
sorry.
that was the temple that I was talking about a while back that they say is in Jerusalem, that is on the spot where he was crucified. I must not have saved the other one where he was when he was in the garden, he had access to 7 legions of angels. Was it 7? I'm thinking. And that's like 700,000 angels that he could have called upon to rescue him, but he chose not to.
He doesn't need to. He's Jesus. He doesn't need to do anything.
But he knew that his fate was to die for us.
Yeah, but he risen, and he rose from the dead.
Yes, but the whole point of him doing that was to save us from sin.
Yes, and a lot of people don't talk about this either, and I don't know if I'm not talking about this. No, I'm not gonna bring it up here. I gotta make my own video on my channel about this because it's about CERN and ITER, and yeah, that's some really bad crap that they're really talking about right now about CERN and ITER. I know you don't know about CERN, but you don't know about ITER. You know about do any of you know about what ITER is? It's called ITER. Do you know what it is?
What? You know what that is?
No, ITER. I know you don't.
I know.
You don't know about CERN, but do you know what ITER is? Right? ITER
I
is
know what the
connected
itis is.
to-
I don't know what the iter is.
I had to see it over there.
Yeah, the thing is, I thank the Lord that I saved that video of that, because ITER right now you cannot find any video on that about that ITER. It's like 10 million parts about it. The ITER. It's one shot, one kill.
How do you spell it?
ITER. It's IDE. You cannot find it. ITER. It sounded out ITER.
Okay.
Just sound out ITER.
Sorry.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Because this thing was back in like 3 years ago. 3 years ago, it's like the CERN is the battery. ITER is the one shot, one kill. That's what it is. ITER. It has 10 million moving parts on that thing. And I have the thing in my SD card. And I'll make a video. I'll make a video tomorrow, the next day. I'm not kidding. The thing, one shot, one kill. One shot, one kill. That's what it is. CERN is the battery. ITER is the one shot, one kill.
Intelligent design. Our veterans seem to know what it is. Imagine
You can Google that. It's all blocked out. You cannot find a freaking thing about ITER. You can find CERN, but you can't find ITER. Nope, I'm not talking about that. I'm glad I got that saved on my SD card, and I gotta make a video about that. But yeah, I gotta get my jump taken down. But it's ITER. It's ITER. One shot, one kill. Think about that, right? And I'm gonna.
why would I want to think about
the I'm sorry.
I'm
What?
concerned with the udder.
But why would I want to think about that, Mike? We know that they have weaponry that can just
No, the thing is with this is
so
it's
why
they were with the interdimensional demons and everything. They did all this stuff was way back then, and they're doing it way now. It's one shot, one kill with the Jesus coming back, and they're not going to be able to kill him like that. But the thing is, what they say is energy's energy. energy. You can kill energy with energy. This way, iter, you have the CERN. This way, made the CERN. This is the God particle, and they don't ever, you don't ever see anything about iter. Iter's the one thing. It's a one shot, one kill. It's I can guarantee it. So I got to work with Jesus. But the thing is, I got to put that video together. I have to put that video together because all the other stuff was been scrubbed. I have to put that up there. I got to show you because I'm not making this up. I'm not making it up at all.
People need to know. Put it out there. Let us know.
Yep. But I mean, I'm not going to live in fear of what they can do and what's coming. We have to live right now and do what we can now to make things better. And
Bonnie, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Well, I'm just saying, I just don't dwell in the, I mean, I know it's easy to. I think at one time I was like, oh my gosh, they got this. Oh my gosh, they got that. Well, okay, they got that. And what can we do against it? Nothing. So enjoy your life now. Like,
Exactly. That's why I put it too. Because I don't want any more anyway. I'm just trying to get the word out, and because what they're gonna do, they're gonna do it, and that's the way it is. And I'm gonna be at home with Jesus, and that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize, Bonnie.
Well, I kind of interrupted you, but if you can stand up against it, stand up. But if you can't, I mean, what are you going to do?
I look at it this way: we're all gonna die to a point, and we all gotta figure out what side we're on. And I always say this: I will die on my feet than surrender on my knees. The only time I ever get on my knees is when I pray to God. That's the only time I do that.
I'm not going to send her on my knees unless they knock my knees out from under me, maybe. But okay. So.
All right, I still got both my knees. Everybody do a knee check right now. Still got them.
That's right.
Goodness. The only time I ever get on my knees is when I pray to Father. It's the only time I ever get on my knees when I pray to Father. And I still cry every day because I let him down every day. I've done bad stuff. But I'm not going to know that until Judgment Day for my Judgment Day.
Kisapi did not. That's what I'm laughing about. Reading that. Like, oh my goodness.
Oh no! They better hit me with their best shot. That's all I could tell them.
Hit you with your best shot. Fire away.
There you go.
Well, I've been going to my city council meetings for 35 months now, and I've probably missed 4 of them. But after I'm done with my 3 minutes, I also heard you talking about this the other day. And I asked them, do you have any questions? And they always say, no, you can sit down. And I turn around, look at them, I go, do you kneel to God or do you kneel to greed? And then I sit down.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, Jen. How
Yeah,
many
well,
city council meetings?
Well, I would say 35 months. I probably missed 4 of them.
35 months of council meetings.
dude,
Yes.
hold them accountable.
Yep.
Yep.
You gotta realize this with that all that crap. You have we have the council meetings. You have all this other crap with the world. We're God has given us a domain over this territory, and it's all their rules, not our rules. It's their rules. You gotta realize this. It's God rules. They're doing this. They're doing this. Oh, you got to pay the taxes and all this other crap. It's all about control. It's all about control. And I'm gonna be nice, and I'm not gonna say anything right now about that because I'm gonna go on a rant. I'm gonna be nice, so I'm gonna shut
Yeah,
up
and
for
I
a
go
minute.
in
And
there
then,
and I
yeah,
tell them to knock it off, and this is the code, and this is that, and this is that, and I go,
yeah,
"Cop, does it
codes,
need
codes,
to-"
all this, exactly, all this bull crap. Oh, you got to pay property taxes for this. You got to do this. You got to do this. No, I don't got to do it. I'm gonna be nice on Bunny's channel. You don't have to do a thing. You don't have to do nothing. This is God's land. This is God's rule. It's God's law.
Hey,
And
Mike, I
they're
got one for
doing
you.
this.
Why does a cop need a thermal imaging camera?
Pardon me.
What does a cop need a thermal imaging camera for? Just pick something out of the top of your head. What do you think he needs one for?
Pew pews.
Well, like I said, it's I don't know. I know that was a joke. I might have missed it, but like I
No,
said,
it's
if
not a joke.
It's
Not a
not a
joke.
joke.
well, exactly. But like I said, I think if anyone comes here on my property, I got my mag, and yeah, you know what? It'd be Ruby Ridge or Waco right here. Yeah, come on, bring it, people. Come on, I ain't dealing with this crap. Just saying.
Well, same here. I'm
Okay,
in a
what the
town
hell
of 500
happened?
people,
What the
and the
hell was
cop in
that?
my town,
Oh,
he thinks
two
he needs one to
finding
look at
guys
people's
hiding in.
wall.
Oh shit.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize.
Sorry.
Oh.
We lost what? Okay. Cindy said to find bad guys hiding in the bushes at night. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Spotting illegal.
It would be hunters. Yeah, but that's not what he's using it for.
Hiding in tents, bushes, etc.
My town is so small. It's only got 8 streets.
Did what drop? What happened to what?
What? Come here.
Oh, I hit the red button by accident. What?
Hey,
What?
if you don't come back, oh my God, it's almost freaking 11. Holy shoot! If you don't come back, that's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna go in a minute. I gotta go to bed. Oh my God, I gotta stop. Oh my God, what's wrong with me? This is way past my bedtime. All right, well, hey, you know what? Your name's Jen, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, Bonnie, I'm gonna drop. I am really tired. Hey, Bonnie, like I said, thank you for having me up. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you for having me up. I appreciate you so much. And Jen, it was very nice to meet you. And everyone else. And yeah. Oh, great. My tablet just went dumbass. Really, why? Yeah. Oh my God. That's fine. But hey, like I said, Bonnie, thanks for having me up. And Jen, it was very nice to meet you. And yeah, you haven't. Hey, what? How you doing?
Yeah, I think the hider got me, Mike.
Pardon me?
The hider.
Pardon me?
Something got me. I don't know, man. It knocked me to a different
I
room.
know. Like I said, hey, Bonnie, thanks for having me up. It was nice to meet you, Jen, and Life, and so you have a great night, and hopefully I can come up and hang up sometime another time on your channel, Bonnie. Love you all. You have a good night, and you have a great one. And crap. Okay, okay. All right, all right. I got that thing there now. I'm so new to this. You have a good one. All right, bye.
Arrivederci.
Oh my gosh.
I hit
How
the
did
wrong thing again. There we go. I'm sorry.
It
I'm
happens like a
sorry.
revolving door.
I
If you don't step
apologize. I hit
out,
the
it just
wrong
keeps
thing
spinning.
again. Hit the wrong thing again. You have a good one. All right, bye.
I, to find the
Well,
iter.
did you really try coming up? Try again.
Sorry about that, Bonnie, with the thermal thing. The cop in this town thinks he's got money blowing. He wants a new truck, a new computer. Every month it's something else. And last month it was a thermal imaging camera. If you need one, the fire department has one. I'm retired EMT firefighter. We can borrow it to you if you need one that bad. But he's going around looking in people's houses, watching what they're doing. And it's against the law according to
Well, yeah.
Huh?
Well, yeah, it's against the law.
Yeah, it's considered it's the KYLLO versus US 2001 thermal imaging device is almost like a homeless warrant that he can go and I have it wrote down, but I don't have my glasses on. But it's against the law. It's against the law and it's illegal, and it breaks our Fourth Amendment right. And then last month I also went and the speed checkers that you and I think it was Virginia that you guys were talking about, the speed checkers, or you were talking to Dee about it or something, or you want to know more about them to slow people down in your community or something.
Oh, the boxes that you put out there that shows the speed limit that we're trying to get. Yes.
Okay, well, in the state of Wisconsin, Senate law in 2021, Senate Bill 741 had determined that, where are my glasses? There they are. In Milwaukee only, that they can have, Milwaukee is a first class city, and that's the only place that they could put those speed checkers up because it is so populated. I'm in a town of 500 people and we have 3 of them. And it's against the law for them to have them in my village because of the small amount of people. They have to give us 30 days. We have to vote on it. End of story. They did not give us a right to vote. So they're in trouble for that. But I go after them and I show them. I just lay into them. Okay, I yield.
It's good, though. It's good
Yeah.
to hear. Hold them accountable.
I do. They're trying to do dirty things and it's spending money and no. It's just not right. So I stand up. That's right, Jerry. Stinkers. Oh, gosh. Yeah, they are. They are. Okay, what else you want to talk about? I'm sorry. I'm going to be at a happy talk, though.
Yes.
Whatever you want, whatever you can think of.
Oh, my
You're
God.
not doomed.
Last week, they put a medallion on my father's. He was in the Korean War, and they finally put the medallion on his headstone, saying he's a veteran, an Army veteran. He was a medic, so I'm really proud. So, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that my stepfathers will be decorated a little, maybe. I don't know.
Well,
I'm
he's
not
down
sure.
in Illinois, yeah. But thank you, Be Charming. Gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Divas and I were talking a few days ago, and I don't mean to be a legacy, but I feel like I'm going to leave a small legacy, just like you are, and Watt, and Jerry, and Al, and Kissoff. All of us are. Ann, B, everybody, D. We're all going to leave a legacy in our own way, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Next time I'm going to be oh, kiss out.
I wanna be high.
Oh my God.
So high.
Yeah.
Because I got high. Because I got high.
There goes
Do.
oh my gosh. Legacy of truth. There you go. Thank you, Ridge Runner. Oh my gosh. That just went through my heart. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's oh my gosh. Trying to hold back, but that's how it is with my family. Ever since my mom passed 6.5 years ago, I tell the truth and people don't like it, and I'm sorry. It's how it is, But, yeah. Yeah. All right, so let's talk about something that Bonnie wants to talk about.
Oh my goodness. Stick me on the spot.
Jen, what the hell did I do? Oh, nothing, hon. You said you wanted to get high.
Gustav is leaving a killer legacy. Great. She's coming down.
D, if you're lurking, come up. We could tell that one story what happened in California.
Oh no. Always something happening in California. No, I keep missing my council meetings. I need to figure out.
Yeah.
I know that the first and third, but sometimes if the first is on the first, they put it to the next week. They keep confusing me. It's like they don't want me at the meetings. Bloop.
All right, you want to hear something?
That.
I'm gonna show you something.
And then here it was a whole different. Uh-oh. Ow! Sorry.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you something. Hold on.
Okay.
It's my Polak husband.
The accordion? Oh, roll up the girl. Yes!
I messed him up. He's
awesome.
Good, ain't he? So dreamy.
Thank you, D.
Oh, my little Polak husband. He's so cute.
Oh, D, thank you.
I thought you'd like that.
Yes.
Oh, did you want me to tell everybody when you came up here and you insisted on taking a puff of that doobie and then you passed out all night long and you couldn't even talk or do anything? Is that the story you wanted?
One time. One puffer.
One hit wonder, baby. Gone.
I was gone.
Down for the count. Oh, it's noisy out here. I was going to show you the seedlings.
Yep, terrible. Roll out the barrel.
Yes, I've been hearing that freaking song for 6 months. I wish she could get a pass on it and move on, because I'm sick of hearing Roll Out the Barrel. I'm just saying.
Oh, I love it.
D,
I heard that at 14 years old.
Trust me. If it wasn't there, you would miss it.
Oh, gosh, yes, of course. I'm just teasing. Just like my horses are worthless. They're not worth. They're my therapy. They're what keep me sane from all kinds of manner of problems would arise. I'll show you how it is outside. It's foggy right now. We're not always above the fog. Sometimes we're right in it. Super foggy today.
Oh, bad.
Well, it wasn't foggy all day. It was nice earlier, but now it's foggy. So, but it's cool. People like our cool weather. They come over here from inland because they're frying their asses off in the summer. So they come over here. They love the coast weather. They love it cold. I like the heat. Like
Currently
Georgia heat.
68 here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Not 55. Look at there it is right there. 53 degrees. I told you guys our temperature is like 55 degrees year round, which is pretty much true. It's crazy.
That'd be pretty nice. Okay, so
You
you
would
got
die.
your bed. No, I wouldn't die.
Yes, you want your heat. Don't you love your hot Texas?
Well, yes, but
No, yes. Yes, I do. Then you'd hate it here. Gets depressing. You don't see the sun for weeks.
okay. I don't like that.
No, nobody does. Except my son. He's a weirdo. He likes it.
Gosh, you teased me with that accordion. Oh my gosh. I haven't played in almost 3 years.
He's still going. Should I go and spy on him again? Mess him up again? He's on to another song. Let's go see.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
my goodness.
76 here right now.
I don't want her. You can have her. She's so fucking with me.
She's from Wisconsin.
Hey,
You did get some.
Texas and Georgia.
Oh, okay.
That was funny.
Can he play poker?
I left him to his
Uh-oh,
musical. He's practicing again. Yep. That's what's up. That's what's going on over here. Music.
Now you're back. You froze for there, Jen.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck the deal was.
What happened? Let me turn
We
this
both
off.
disappeared.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Well, I expect that when I walk around here.
Is Bill play poke on my shots?
Excuse me. I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar.
Or Dooley Smerin Harrison, Dooley Smerin.
I mean, like the only song I really knew was like When the Saints Go Marching In. There's a lot of these songs. I don't really know them, you know? They're like.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, I couldn't read notes, but I sure know how to play by ear and just cranked it out. Squeeze that box.
Right on. Yeah, that's cool. It's a squeeze box. How's that song go, Watt? You know. Come on, Watt.
What's the song? What's the question?
Mama's got the fever, daddy's never sleep at night. When she goes in and out and in and out. You know that song. I don't even know the lyrics.
Might have heard that one.
Yeah, you did.
Mama's got the squeeze
What are those
box.
lyrics?
Daddy's got
What's
the.
those lyrics for that song? Mama's got the something, but daddy never sleeps at night. She goes in and out and in.
It's a squeeze box, I think is what it's called. Let me see.
At least we're not too old.
Mama's got a squeeze box, daddy. Doesn't get no
Never
sleep
sleep
at night.
alone.
He is a youngin'. Who's a youngin'?
Here we go.
Me? Jerry? How'd you know, honey? Jerry. Shh, don't tell on me, Jerry. What the fuck?
See,
Come on,
Alba,
Jerry.
it's the Who. And it's called
Mom. It's
Squeeze.
the Who. Yeah, it's the Who.
Oh,
Monty.
goodness.
It's
Chessboard,
called
you're jealous. Don't be jealous. Pick up those guitars, chessboard. Lots of people will tell you how to play.
Never understood a single word you said.
Daddy never sleeps at night. That's a great jam. I used to love
Yes.
that song.
Yep.
It goes, and
Hey,
then
Monty.
it goes, come on and squeeze me. Come on, Watt. I know you know it. Just want to hear you sing it, baby. Come on and squeeze me.
All right, let me find it up here.
Oh, please. I think we need a song.
Yep.
Yeah, I suggested that a while back. Oh, name that tune.
Oh, that's a fun one. That would be a fun game for us to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. Hook? 500 miles.
Said
Now
joy
I would walk
to the world.
500
Good one,
miles.
Monty. Sorry.
Sorry, me too. We're
Yeah,
both
Monty's-
obnoxious then. Sorry. I'm more obnoxious.
You remember when we did that singing on Gigi's long time ago, moons ago, a couple years ago?
I know I didn't sing.
Yeah, me and you did it together.
What?
Yes.
What did we sing?
I don't know. We belted it out
That was
together, though.
one of those nights you don't remember, D.
Oh my gosh. I guess so. Maybe I was
Was just that epic.
drinking. Jeez. Oh. It happens. It happens. Does happen.
Mhm.
Speaking of drinking. Oh, Corona. Come hither. Dr. Hook.
Oh,
This
my
stupid
goodness.
referral link thing is in my way. I can't read the comment. That is so annoying, that new referral link thing. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me.
You and me.
Great song.
Yep.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Dun-dun-dun. I can play that one on the piano, and it's fun. That's a fun one on the piano. Bum, bum, bum. Too bad I
Okay,
don't know
I
all
found
those
it.
lyrics. Sorry, Bonnie.
Yeah, I found it. I'm gonna stick it up here.
That was my dog. What you doing, Kona?
Never sleep at night. Very nice.
Sweet.
Now that earworm can go bye-bye. It's the only way to get rid of him, isn't it? You got to listen to the dang song.
I probably could have found a better cover than that. That wasn't real good.
Are we on vanilla wafers?
No.
No, something else.
Maybe.
Just sound like
We killed what life?
Where'd he
I'm
go?
back. It just brought me back.
he's here. He's gone nowhere.
It had to resuscitate me.
Had you ever heard that song?
Yeah, I've heard that song.
No, okay. So Dee quits talking because she knows I'm eating a wafer.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have said anything because you're getting a chance to get a bite in there.
I didn't know.
So when is the Texas trip, Dee?
Well, I don't know, Jen.
Yeah.
When is the Texas trip?
I'm waiting for Dr. Kraus to call me. So as soon as he calls me, I'm going to try figuring something else, either train, it ain't going to be a plane, Greyhound bus or something. I'm going to, go that way. So, yeah. So
Well, a bus sounds awful.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been to the Dallas bus station and it wasn't
Not bad.
too bad
Okay.
back then, but that was a long time ago, like 90.
Went out.
I mean, awful in that you're going to be stuck on a bus with people for a long time. That's all.
Oh.
Well, but
okay. That's okay. I bite.
So,
right? Yeah, that's true. You'll be fine.
But wait, why would you be riding to Dallas? You don't have a car?
Well, the truck has 3 cracks in the frame, and it's not safe to drive down there.
Oh, okay. I understand then.
What's my phone number, Al? Isn't it your birthday?
She's riding around on God's good humor every time she gets in that truck, man. Just his grace is really not humor. It's not funny, but it's like little angels are holding up that frame.
Yeah, definitely.
It's all rusted out and shit. She can't drive it to Texas.
Right. Well, once you get to Dallas, I got you.
Okay.
We're going to figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, I hope I hear something from the doctor this week or maybe even by Monday, but we're supposed to have a phone call because he's got the images, the records, he's got everything, and see what he can do. God working through his hands and fix me up, So, yeah.
They seem like they want to help you, right?
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh. They won't leave me alone.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I flirt with anyone like fishing. I love fishing.
It's true. Al's a whore. We know.
But see, he lives north. And, yeah, and I'm going to be going south. I mean, I can go west, but still.
Oh, excuse me, Sergeant Al.
Oh,
She's been promoted.
Oh, that's Sergeant.
Right? Remember? Yeah, Sergeant Al.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I remember. No, Sergeant Bundy.
Oh,
That's-
right, you are. Yes, that sounds better, I guess.
Because he almost gave his real name.
Oh.
Oh, Jerry, you can pick up a ride, or can hitch a ride? God, you can't even talk. Hitch a ride, then train right down to Texas and jump on.
Who's
Well, I'm
hitching
bringing
right?
my daughter. She needs to find a real man, and we're not going to find one around here. That's for sure.
Oh,
A real cowboy.
Yeah.
here I'm wanting to take my daughters to Georgia.
There's options, There's always options somewhere.
Oh my God. Chessboard, my grandma used to sing that all the time. Oh, my ding-a-ling. Yep.
My ding-a-ling.
Yeah.
Really?
That's it.
Yep.
The thing around here is
Oh.
the good ones, those girls snatch them up. As soon as they graduate, they're married. It's like
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
quick. And they last. They last forever.
Well, that's good.
I don't want to bring no baby to die on the train.
I don't know what's so funny, Jen.
Read. Miss D, please read.
Wait, I'm getting it. There you go.
What is it? I missed something. What did I miss? What's it say? I fish a lot. Big rod and can wiggle the bait very well. Damn. Woo. Hey. Whew. Got it. I think I
Keep
got the
coming
message
back.
there. Real subtle and shit.
It's all coming back to me now.
I guess I got a couple people that like me out there. Woo woo. Oh my goodness. Dee, do you remember that Polish song, Moja droga ja cię kocham?
Mm-mm.
Bobby Benton, I think it was. Means
No.
that I love you so. Moja droga ja cię kocham. More than you'll ever know.
Dziękuję. Dziękuję.
Night fishing is fun. Yes, night fishing is fun. Crawdad hunking.
Marking the nation's largest natural food production facility anywhere. Hatchel added the facility will create 1,000 good-paying jobs in the state. The factory will be constructed by 26. Jobs. Are you tired of winning yet?
I got the original worm.
You're gonna say, please stop! I can't take it anymore. All this winning. Oh my gosh, we're winning and winning. A yogurt company is moving to America. Winning.
Fishing is fun. It really is.
Are swimming in the moonlight.
Dancing in the moonlight. It's dancing. It ain't swimming.
I know.
Dancing in the moonlight, lady. What the hell? Nobody's swimming in the moonlight. Well, that's not true because skinny dipping in the moonlight is kind of fun.
Wait, there
Could
is
be.
one down in the fishing in the moonlight. There's something. There's a song.
Dancing.
Yeah, that's a good song. Yeah,
See what life knows.
Sure.
yeah, I know
Okay,
that
Pat,
song.
Jerry. Well, Jerry, if you say so, honey.
Fishing in the dark. That's what it is.
Yeah, fishing in the dark.
What? Really?
Nitty gritty dirty band. Nitty gritty dirty band.
Mm-hmm. Dirty, all right. Yeah. Dirty dirt.
Spring is almost over and the summer coming. The days are getting long.
Oh my goodness.
Santana. Mm-hmm. It wasn't Santana? Y'all better know you stick around here. Because Camel will come in. Where are those lovebirds? They think they're going to hide from us forever? I'm about to call his ass. Camel, you need to come and say hello. You don't get to just hide out with Pamela forever and ever and ever. You better come. We better start. Who else is going to say Carl's name? 3 times.
Oh my goodness, Richard.
Carl.
I know he's not alone because I did it for a year in a Chevy Chevette back in '86. Then in '87, I got a '77 Dodge van with a 3 on the tree, and we traveled all over with 2 kids. And oh my gosh! Anyway, I know what they're doing.
She's killing him.
Thank you, Roots. Always can count on you. Oh, I got to show you guys something. Hold on, I'll be right back. Show
I
you
bet you he's got bars on his roof in that Jeep.
But I know he said, "Where do I go?"
Oh my God.
What a way to go.
Oh gosh. Oh man.
Let it be glorious.
It's 10:30, no way. Wow, that was fast.
What?
It's 10:30 at night. I mean, I looked at the clock. What was it? Class is over. I think it was almost 8:30. Wow, it's 10:30. It's just time went fast.
Look what I got.
Jerry's
If you know, you
defending.
know.
Oh my gosh. Dangerous.
Yep. Got it today.
Wow.
Got it today from Jenny and
That's cool.
Wow. Oh my God.
it's a little tight on my fat wrist, and I don't think the paracord's going to stretch. Excuse me. But I don't care. I love it still. And I just wanted to show you guys. Isn't that awesome?
That is, oh my gosh, Dee. Yes.
Yeah. I'm really happy to have it. Dangerous Freedom Forever.
I wish I knew how to make those.
Mm-hmm.
I have so much paracord.
Oh, do you? I know, Roots, isn't it? It really is.
You can watch a video.
Yeah.
You have videos that show you how to do it. I know you can figure it out.
That mythical eider. Hey, Lauren, good to see you. That cracked me up when you said the eider got you. When I was coming back in from the barn, I was cracking up. Like, oh, shit, that was good. That was good. That was lost what Mike was talking about, but I noticed I wasn't the only one. But it was like I was 5 minutes behind, and so I fast forwarded. It was like the same.
It was the
stuff
same. Yeah, you
going
should have
around.
stayed 5 minutes back. You were better off.
I was like, "Oh, you tired, Mike? You better go to bed, honey." You sound a little scrambled. I was like, I know we all get that way, but I was cracking up. Try it again, 50%. Give us something to look forward to. Ask federal MPP for area why he promoted the Kool-Aid jab. Said he agrees with them. Well, they're dropping like flies lately. And Garvey, I saw an article today on Telegram that was talking about a lot of the doctors are dropping like flies from the last batch.
Mm.
You know, they warned us too. Didn't they say they were going to get more, deadly as time went on? Like there was less.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very sad. Hey, Rocksteady.
What do you mean? They're no longer with us?
Yeah.
Oh, Rocksteady's been in Texas again.
Yeah, the doctors, well, what they were saying, particularly the ones that were really pushing the jabs.
I should need to remind you that your food's still up.
And when people used to say, oh, the problem inevitably takes care of itself, man, it sounded so harsh. And then we had to listen to them call us all kind of names, tell us we were the murderers while they're sitting there poisoning up. And it was just like, man, I don't really want to see you die from your ignorance, but yet you sit here and that's what some of them wished for us because we wouldn't take the vaccine. It was really freaking crazy, it really was. And
They
it's
told
still
people to
happening.
stay home and told them that they were unessential. You're an unessential worker. You need to stay home.
Yes.
That's such bullshit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you
Our
know the
government sucks.
J6ers went back to the Capitol?
Who did?
The J6ers.
For what? What do you mean they went back?
To protest, I guess.
Again?
It was a few months ago. I never did hear about it. They kept that one hush hush, but
Wow. I
I'm
do
not
not
sure.
know. Minnesota Attorney Mary Moriarty will not file charges against 33-year-old Dylan Brian Adams after he reportedly admitted to keying Tesla's $21,000 in damages during court. Well, she needs to go to jail because she's a fucking traitor, obviously. All these people are so dumb, aren't they? They are so dumb. It's like you've never had a spotlight on you more than you are right now. There's nowhere for these people to hide. Who's whispering in their ears like, oh, you're going to get away with it? I mean, like, it's going to be fine. Just keep fucking people over, no big deal.
Yeah,
I don't get
you can
it.
get an extra $50 million. They'll never know.
Yeah.
There's no amount of money that would be worth my freedom. Not one. There's no amount of money. What good would it do? You're locked up in jail. I mean, shit. Shortage of doctors and nurses in the industry. Yeah, I mean that industry has yet to really be dealt with, right? Just like, but they keep teasing us about the stuff with Fauci and Gates and the lab, and it's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Something come out today that was linking Fauci with some other type of crime. It would be nice to see that.
there's a wildfire in New Jersey.
A big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, this is the way my mind works. What if these are being done by good people to, what just happened in New Jersey? You've been covering it. So what if?
What if what?
What if it's a good thing? These wildfires.
Depends who's burning right now, I suppose, doesn't it? I mean, they said that about that California fire, like, oh, that's the Hollywood area, good, and that was a little hard to hear.
But at the same time, y'all keep wanting to see justice. Well, they're not getting it in the court systems. I mean, I don't know. It just in Minecraft, hypothetically.
You're starting a rumor, Bonnie. You're trying to start a
I'm
rumor.
just thinking out loud. I'll shut up.
Too late, Jerry. I already got mine. Sorry, bud. So all in already, you know. I don't know what the deal is, but it's going to be very difficult for people to opt out of all the things. I didn't really have to get it. I do have a passport that would have worked, but yeah. Yep. Born into this mess, you know.
Yeah, Texas has been doing that for a while, but I don't have one.
No, huh? That's good. I guess I don't know what the big concern is, but I think it's the whole digital push and everything.
Probably, but I don't know. I just it just I remember when they first started talking about it, the way they presented it, it was like, what in the world? And I can't remember exactly how that was now, but I just remember I was like, no.
Yeah. No, it's all about control and the digital stuff.
Yep.
I'm trying to focus on 3 things right now, and that's pretty much it. But they're all big things, but water, air, and food, which
Yep.
is, there was a big announcement today, right, from Kennedy about taking out the petroleum and the dyes and
I think I did see something about that. Yeah.
mhm.
Oh my goodness.
Someone said the other day. Oh, so Sacramento is there's a new channel out that's constantly showing the military or like Sacramento politics, I should say. And they just ran a video about the recruits that the Sacramento Sheriff Department is hiring, and they were showing some of the stuff they go through, like being pepper sprayed and.
Yep. And what Pat's talking about, the 6th graders to move on. They want them to get the juice.
No, I didn't see them calling for an full investigation. Oh yeah, it was for Fauci, right? But then also Benny Johnson did a hit piece on Gates and that sham of a divorce with that woman Melinda Gates, saying that there was Melinda was like talking about their freaky sex life, I guess.
Oh my
And
goodness.
yeah, and he was definitely trying to make it seem like Bill Gates is a super pervert and everything, and so they're breaking the ice slowly, like I've sensed for a couple years now. It's like spoon feeding the narrative in these little bites, but eventually it has been all kind of culminating together. There have been a lot of things where it's like drip drip flood, drip drip flood, so it is good to see them talking about Fauci, at least, because shit, man, it's just.
Yeah.
And Big Mike, once they they open that door, there's no going back. That, Big Mike is Michael Robinson, I mean, there's lots of evidence out there. So I'd like to get to where we're not even arguing about it. It's just common knowledge. But she got a talk show. Freaking, what's his name? Newsom has a talk show. It's like, oh, brother.
The gruesome hour.
I mean, who wants to listen to that grovelly voice? He's as bad as Fauci. Horrible.
Hey,
Horrible,
Virginia.
horrible.
What's up?
What's up, Roots?
I like to see what's going on with the Fauci ouchie and hopefully RFK. But D, right as I was clicking in, you brought up Big Mike, and okay, so a lot of us wonder about the banana on that, all right? And I feel like the way that the agenda is being pushed is to have sympathy for transitioners. So like there's, the LGBTQIA plus rainbow negative upside down pie is all getting you into this mindset of acceptance, right? And maybe because I think a lot of these folks are inverted one way or another. I really do. And I know, and Bonnie laughs sometimes because I'll be like, dude, Jennifer Aniston is a man. And she'll be like, what are you looking at? And I'm like,
I'm right with you. No, I'm right with you, Roots. I'm right
but
with
they're
you.
conditioning us to where it's not going to be so much of a mental, like, what? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Because that was being said early on. Oh, this could never all come out at once because the American people couldn't handle it. And I remember getting so annoyed when I'd hear that. I'm just like, we can handle it. We can handle it. We just need the truth, And now, after all this stuff has come out, what I can't handle is knowing all this shit and like nothing happening. That's harder than not knowing and just living life,
Yeah.
But maybe something will happen. Big.
Oh, it's big.
It's happening. It's definitely happening.
I've seen it in the green pants and I've seen it in the white pants, and it does look kind of big.
We all know what Victoria's Secret is, right?
Right.
All
Yeah, dick.
Every last one of them's a man. Look at their bone structures, their lack of Q angle. They don't have hips where the hip to knee ratio goes in a V. They do not, their belly button placement, the broad, wide shoulders, they look like waifs. Women, I don't care how skinny you are, women carry body fat on, we have body fat in our hips and midsections a little bit. I don't care how skinny you are. There's still, you're not going to have certain muscle groups be a certain way. It's just,
no, it's true. I was on this Facebook group before I got kicked off, and it was transvestigation. And there was some stuff in there, everything. Some people pushed it, and there was some Photoshop shit there, but I definitely learned those markers, like their eye placement too, like. And the biggest, most obvious one that gets very frustrating when people just are like, oh, no big deal, is the fucking Adam's apple.
Right?
Hello? Laura Ingraham has an Adam's apple. Ann Coulter has an Adam's apple. Those are fucking men. Women don't have Adam's apples, period.
No.
And those are the things where we can be made to feel crazy because we know that what's true, and yet they do. It's a mockery. It's a mockery.
Look at the feet. Look at the size of the feet and hands sometimes. Like it's not always about them being slender or whatever. Just certain things do not compute. The jawline, similar to the Adam's apple. And there are women who have square jaws, all right? I'm not generalizing, but even an anthropologist, if they found a skeleton from today in 5,000 years, they will be able to tell you from the skull whether or not that was a male or a female, and it's got to do with the mandible. And you can see it. Now, there are surgeries now where they shave off some of the bone that makes that obvious. in the chin, on the sides of the jaw, like they shave it. They do Adam's apple shavings for the other reverso.
Okay.
Yep.
No, it is. That channel was wild. I mean, like you look up Sandra Bullock, its meaning is a castrated bull.
Whoa.
Bullock is castrated bull. Even their names. Oh, and you even mentioned that before. Who was that chick that said, "Well, I'm a man, so."
Jessica Alba said at one time, "You rearrange Alba, it's ball."
I've seen it. They'll
And
tell
Megan
ya.
Fox. Megan Fox was the other
Oh,
one.
that too. Yeah, Megan Fox. Yep. I
Even
watched
Cher.
that. Yeah, Cher. She has an Adam's apple too.
She has a huge Adam's apple.
Fuck yes.
And she turned child trans. Chastity got turned into Chaz.
Chad, yeah.
This is generational people.
It's so creepy.
It is. It is.
What's so funny?
Chat. Just.
Don't call me Sergeant Johnson for nothing, Bonnie. Are you behind? We called you Sergeant like 10 minutes ago. You're behind.
No.
No?
He was saying, so Al was saying he would really like to meet all of us. Where'd it go?
Yeah, 8 inches. I saw that. As I was coming in from the dog, I was like, "Oh, what?"
What the fuck?
It was
no.
That's where I said I would love that. And then then I see the 8 inches and I'm like,
I'm going to shove that 8 inches right up your sack with my fist.
Eating y'all, not eating.
No, it's gross. Disgusting. I don't care for those jokes. Golly. Keep your 8 inches, and you're dreaming 8 inches anyway. Fuck. I doubt it.
If you gotta brag about it, then we know how big it really is.
And we don't want to see it either.
Girls. Lady.
I'm sorry, he started it.
I'm just stating the truth.
He started it.
Drinks, at least check.
Sports Illustrated suit models are dudes. That's true. A lot of them are. It's so gross. It's part of that whole Vatican reptilian underground weirdo fucking thing we don't even really fully know everything about. They're such weirdos.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see that new guy that's coming in under Schwab's place? The cyborg with the weirdo eye? Oh my gosh.
Oh,
What
yeah.
a freak.
First transhumanism to lead the UN into the next world.
What is with his eye? Is it a robotic
I
eye?
don't know. You know what it reminds me of? I don't know if you've seen the movie or not, but the movie that Arnold was in, what was it called? The Last Action Hero.
Oh.
The villain in that movie, he had a false eye, but like each scene he would change it. Like one scene it would be a happy face, and one scene it'll be a bullseye.
Oh wow. I don't know if I've seen it or not. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. All those people, they got something up with them for sure.
So weird. Such weirdos.
So can we talk about something different?
You don't want to talk about Big Mike's thing?
Well, we can also say, stay on the same trip that, you're talking about bringing your daughter down to Texas. I heard everything is big in Texas, if we want to stay in the same subject. I don't know.
Wow.
God, we're talking about my daughter here. Weirdo.
But we're all women,
I'm not thinking about that with my daughter, okay? We're talking godly man here, someone who loves Jesus and who works hard and whose hands are like calloused and shit, not like little pussy boys' hands that are smooth and perfect and lotioned up and they never worked a day in their life.
I got a couch fan.
That was a deep fantasy, D. She went all out there. Lotion butt. I kind of got lost for a second.
Roots, you know what I like, honey. Don't lay on the bed naked. Be freaking working and sweating and mingling with sawdust and fuel and wear your cowboy hat. And whew, it's on. I mean, it's
Wow.
over.
Like that Gardner damn straight, man. You get out there doing
Do some shit, you know?
Yep.
Do some shit because laying around on the bed with a heart on isn't really the best.
We're funny.
I mean, it can work. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm just saying that's after a hard day's work too. You know, it's like both are important.
Well, we can rub salve on it.
Oh, shut up, Jen. You're cut off. I'm not even entertaining your weirdo thoughts.
I'm sorry. I know Bonnie's been wanting to talk. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Bonnie. We're trying to behave and we're so bad right now.
Y'all are fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did see somebody said they were roughneck today. Who was it? In West Texas. On
Roughneck?
rescue.
Oh.
It's not distractions. Yeah.
There you go.
Tool belts. There we go, Blue. Tool belts,
What's up,
honey.
Action?
Sorry. My mind went back there.
Oh, I
Tool
missed
belts.
mine.
Mingle with sawdust. Now there's a line.
See, now Bonnie's just feeding the fire. Like
I know.
Okay.
Thanks for the out, D.
Reading. Wait,
Oh.
I almost went X-rated. How? What did I
Get better,
say?
Firefly. Get better, honey.
No. Sorry, Firefly. What did I say? I was reading chat. Excuse me.
All
Dee,
right,
did
we
you
need
say
a
happy birthday to Friday?
What do we need, Virginia?
topics wheel with like 12
Yeah.
you spin it and be like, okay,
Oh,
go.
gosh, I love that.
Why not?
That is a great idea, Roots.
Why not?
Great idea.
That could be one of the topics. Why not?
I thought we could find something online where we could do it. Probably make our own thing, spin it. You know?
Yeah, it happens.
I got categories.
That's
Oh,
a
that's
fun
a
game.
good one.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a fun game.
All we need is a pinwheel from the dollar store, and we just write something on each pedal. Boom.
Okay,
There
I
you
can
go.
make something. I can make that.
Monty, I got mine.
Got her bit in the ringer. Oh my goodness.
What you got? What has she got? Assless chaps. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it was determined they're all assless, so whatever. We don't need to say it. But
Yes, chaps do not have.
I still like saying assless chaps, though. I do.
Okay.
It's fun. You know those assless leather chaps?
Mm-hmm. Remember when I put mine on thing for you? You were doing it live?
Yes. Yes, I do, Jen. It didn't do nothing for me, but you know, it was cute.
I was just showing you.
I know. I know. Just teasing you. You remember Dreamweaver?
Yes. Are you on a different device?
I'm gonna come in on my computer, so I'm gonna hang up. I know it got all echoey, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
Okay. Got it.
That might have been it. Oh, wait. Is it Bonnie?
No, you
Bonnie,
still here?
your circle is moving when I talk. I'm going to mute again. Hold on.
Is it? So am I echoing? Or
No, you're not echoing when we're all muted, you're not echoing. That's weird. Maybe it might be better now. Let's maybe D come back and we'll see.
Okay, I left and came on a different. Is it better?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
yes.
All good. We figured it out.
Okay, good.
Oh, and everybody was saying it in chat. Sorry. Okay.
She loves me.
All good.
Talk about food, no cucumber jokes.
No Speedo jokes?
Cucumber.
Oh, I don't know why I was picturing Speedos.
Well, you're still
Cucumbers, Speedos, same thing.
Yeah, you know.
She's all about the clothing.
I mean, no cucumber joke. That leaves a lot open still.
Women in assless chaps?
With rabbit fur lining.
Just go to a beach. They're all wearing a thong nowadays anyway.
If you're lucky. You know?
You might have to hit a college town.
Okay, I am not a thong. I don't like them. I don't wear them. I don't own them. Now, in the 80s, y'all remember leotards where you would have to wear like almost like bicycle shorts, and then you had like a leotard over top. And a lot of times, for some reason, they kind of made it like a butt floss leotard. Maybe that. But I do not understand butt flossers. It's just there's so much moisture, and it's just going to go right on the starfish. Like, why would you wear that? And the only women I do know who wear them shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Just shouldn't. Yeah.
I have seen that. You're right.
I think all are weird to me.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it. I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have minded it, just not at that moment.
Oh.
You know.
Rode a bike for 50 years. You never had assless chaps. Did you wear regular chaps, Jerry?
You don't wear chaps with
Yeah, they don't all have open ass. I mean, leather pants, they go, they cover it all.
Maybe they had rabbit fur.
You need your ass protected too. Whose idea was it to just expose the whole ass anyway?
Because they have on blue jeans. Do you understand what chaps are used for?
Yeah, my husband had them. He rode a motorcycle with them.
Oh, so you're talking leather. I'm talking
leather.
Well, yeah, they're leather, but okay. Cowboys don't wear chaps because of a motorcycle.
Because of what?
Because of a motorcycle.
Oh. They wear them because they're riding a saddle.
They're buckle bracketing.
Whose teeth are chattering?
Yeah.
That's I'm muting.
What is that noise?
And she put it
Fuck. That is so weird. Women wear thongs, don't whistle.
I'm just lucky. I've never ran into an instance where I had to wear chaps. I don't know. Kind of avoided that situation.
But if the right girl asked you, I'll bet you would.
I don't know. I don't know. Situated, depend on the situation.
Allegedly. What? We didn't hear you.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, it would depend on the situation.
Yeah.
Is that a spy noise?
I don't know.
YouTube spying with teeth chattering? I didn't know that was a spying noise.
I thought somebody had a loose ceiling fan.
I
I don't.
found it, and it's not me.
What is
Is
it?
it?
What is it?
It's Virginia.
Okay, I am in a room with a ceiling fan, but it's not making noise. Let me mute and like slap the fan and see what happens. All right.
Okay.
Oh, it is
See?
Virginia. Oh. Wow, it was Virginia Roots in the back room with the ceiling fan on. Come to another deduction.
Uh-huh.
Play a game online. I'm looking for it.
Well, last
Pull
night
it
I was
again.
blamed for it. Just
You were blamed for it.
I'm fine with that, but then it then I had to know what is that noise, because I keep thinking it's this new computer, and I'm like, it can't be this computer. It's brand new. It was
Oh,
not
that's funny.
Ooh, I found a spinner thing, Roots. I found a fidget spinner thing. Spinner, teaching tools, educational game.
Oh, I still have one of those.
Ooh, I just spinned it. And it said whoop. Wow.
My bubble kept moving. My bubble's always moving.
What? We haven't heard today's in history, and I'm the new historian of Wisconsin on the National Assembly.
Ooh,
Yeah, we haven't heard
Eric.
in history today, Mr. Watt.
Is that you, bitch? Sorry, Jen. I just saw that bitch, Eric.
Oh, he said for you to call him earlier.
Oh, yeah? Send him a damn card. He owes me a phone call. Bitch.
Oh. They figured since I got the Constitution, they want me to do something with the territories in Illinois and Wisconsin, connect them somehow or whatever, and find the territories and claim our territory. So,
Oh, you know what? On the assembly page, I found something that Clint from North Dakota had uploaded was all the constitutions of all of the United States.
no way.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, gosh.
I'll try to find it. I'll drop it in here.
Well, it took me 6 months to find Wisconsin original, and I just, oh my
I
gosh.
found that after you told me you had found it, or I definitely would have sent it to you earlier, but
It's okay. It's okay.
But
now being a historian, I have like 16 emails, and each one of them have like 4 uploads, and it's just loaded with stuff from territory from Wisconsin and Illinois, and I'm trying to sort it out so we can claim our Wisconsin territory, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It's, oh my gosh. Page after page after page, D. There's Eric.
Where's that bitch? Let me see.
Y'all ever heard of the Blues Brothers?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The Blues
Who
Brothers?
Yep.
Did you know it was today in 1978 that the Blues Brothers skit made its world premiere on Saturday Night Live?
No.
Oh, awesome.
Oh.
That
The
shit was
rest is history.
Awesome.
That shit was funny.
They have some shots and some of the memorabilia from one of the Blues Brothers when James Brown was in it, and of course he's from the area, so they've got some of the memorabilia and shots from that movie here at the one of the local museums. It's pretty cool.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
It is Gulf, Virginia.
Okay. It is my fan. I'll beat on it later.
Oh, well, that naughty fan. Damn it.
My bad, you guys. Yeah.
No problem. Federal, state.
Yeah, and I know they did with the Blues There's in Chicago, the movie, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
DVD.
Oh, yeah. Totally in Chicago. Oh, you have to download it. It's another one of those things. It freaking makes you download it. That is frustrating. I don't know why they said they had to keep it that way. I'll just send the link for people that, not the download link, the one that'll take you there. It's called the Federal and State Constitutions and Colonial Charters and Other Organic Laws of the United States.
Oh, wow.
But it's a massive, you have to download it. So, I mean, everybody's not going to want to, and there's a lot of like blank pages in between. It's a true research type of thing. It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses. 4 fried chickens and a Coke. And we're on a mission from God. Yes. Great line. Great line.
Awesome.
Ceiling fans need to be treated with respect. Yeah, yours broke, didn't it, bitch? I heard about it.
I think it's rattling in its. I'm in a bathroom. I think it's rattling in its encasement. So yeah, it just needs pulled, cleaned, a shim.
A shim, huh? Audibly challenged is the name today. Oh no, that's the rule. It's amazing you keep coming up with new names for the V and the R. You just keep it going. I'm impressed.
I dream about these sometimes. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. That would be obscene, you know?
Oh, I know. This shit's in our head. Y'all ain't right or in our head all the time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's National Rosie O'Donnell's Upset Day. National Rosie O'Donnell's Upset Day. Is it?
What does that mean?
I don't know. You should come and tell us, Eric. Come tell us.
Is she the one that left the country?
Yeah, to Ireland. And I heard they wanted to kick her out, allegedly, right?
Yeah. So maybe that's why she's upset. She don't have nowhere to go.
That was so funny when they asked him when they asked Trump at the presidential debate, you know, Megyn Kelly says, "You have called women." He said, "Only Rosie O'Donnell." That shit was funny, man. I gotta admit, that was funny.
Yeah, easy target. You know, like why does she always look so angry? She's always angry. You know,
she's constipated.
Well, you know what she needs, Brooks. I don't want to say, but I mean,
I know what she needs.
Yeah.
Yes.
We know something she ain't getting.
She needs a rooster. You know? Yeah.
She definitely do. She definitely do. Means the bitch is always upset. Yep. She is always upset. She's just unhappy. She's godless and she's missing out. She's missing out.
The movie is Blazing Saddles. It's true. It's true.
That's supposed to be there. I think there was it's one of the few movies where they actually assemble a grand jury in quick fashion. It's very few movies where they show how that process can actually work. Because if we were seeing that shit all the time, man, we'd be doing it. You know, we'd be like, get my 12 people right fucking now. I'm taking care of some shit, you know, but we don't see it enough. And so we don't really believe that we can do that. But that one and 12 Angry Men is not, I think that is also a jury movie too.
Yes. 12 Angry Men is really good.
Yeah.
That was a play. It was a play before a movie. I was a drama nerd, and 12 Angry Men was one of the ones that was really common that people do because it's all different archetypes, all members of the jury at a different point of view of why they were or were not achieving justice in the case at hand, you know?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
She's running for president of Ireland.
Oh, come on.
O'Connor?
got to be kidding me.
Wait.
O'Donnell?
No, not O'Donnell. So O'Connor is someone else. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sarah O'Connor.
Okay.
Who's she?
She was a chick that was with Arnold Schwarzenegger. She was the one that she was the chick.
Yeah, the chick from Terminator. Yeah.
Oh, that's Sarah Connor in the Terminator. Damn.
Connor. Come with me if you want to live.
We fixed it.
I'll be back. Wrong movie, but that's all I know.
I'll still be back.
Yeah, it is. It's the right movie.
Is it?
Oh yeah. I mean, looking back, they were telling us something with that technology. Terminator 2 in particular was pretty deep. You know, like basically smart nanoparticles and, you know, like the dude that was liquid. I mean, in a sense, they're kind of making this. And I don't know, that'd be at least 30 years ago. I mean, what are some of these? Is there a movie that you've seen that's a couple decades old where you're like, oh, damn, that's actually the government telling us what they did? Matrix.
Yeah.
It could be one of those, you know?
I didn't see Contagion, but I was told that was all about what we just lived through.
Right. Or something like 12 Monkeys or where's that one where there was one last woman on Earth that could get pregnant? It had Clive Owen in it and Children of Men. I think it was Children of Men. That's pretty deep too.
I don't know. Stop Wag the Dog.
Yeah, Wag the
Skynet.
Dog.
That was a good movie. Wasn't that the James Bond one? That was a good one. Those Jason Bourne ones started off good, but then I got to where I was at a theater one time with my husband, and I had to get up and leave because it was too much with the camera changes and stuff. Like I literally got sick. Like I was dizzy sick. I can't stand that. Remember when they started doing that a lot more, where they kept just changing the camera angle constantly?
Yeah, rapid movement. And
yeah. I can't handle that. It gets me really agitated.
Yeah. I get that. But the first Bourne movies were really good. And
they were
Bob
good.
Right, you know.
Yeah, what's his name was in them?
Matt Damon or
yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Matt Damon.
Yeah, it was Matt Damon. Yeah, he was great in that movie with Robin Williams too. Was it Dead Poets Society? Was it Dead Poets Society? Was that the one he was in?
I think it was Good Will Hunting.
Oh yeah, Good Will Hunting. Yeah. Yeah, I used to like that actor. Never thought he was like sexy or anything, but he was good. You know. Believable. Except when they're, flying through the air and like jumping off bridges and landing on moving cars. And then you're just like, yeah, that would never happen.
I want to know all of y'all's celebrity crush. Bonnie, was there when you were, in the, I don't know, Teen Bop magazines or even as an adult? It doesn't matter. I don't care, any age. Did you ever have a celebrity crush? All of you. I want to know.
Oh, gosh.
Where you thought is like, oh, that person, that actor, singer, musician.
Okay. Actor. No. Then I found out about him. Singer, musician, Joe from Bon Jovi or Def Leppard. Which one was he in?
Like the lead singer of Bon Jovi?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. John Bon Jovi.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No, it
No?
was Joe. I know it was Joe. It must have been Def
Oh.
Leppard.
Def Leppard. Joe.
Oh.
Oh, was the lead singer of Def Leppard, was his name Joe something?
I'm looking.
Yeah. I can't remember his name. I know who you're talking about. I know Def Leppard. Like, I had it on cassette tape, you know. Way back when.
Not 8-track?
No, but we had Cyndi Lauper and I think it was Michael Jackson that my dad had an 8-track. This would have been early 80s that I could remember, or at least those were the two that I'd always grab. This Cyndi Lauper. I think Michael Jackson was the other one.
Joe Elliott.
Okay, Joe Elliott of Def Leppard, the lead singer of that.
Yep.
Oh, girl, yes. Yeah, I'm down. Mm-hmm.
Oh, girl, yes.
Yeah, for sure. Pour some sugar on me. Where, darling? Where? Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
Nice. Me too.
And he was the first one I ever saw with the jeans that had the rips across the legs. Remember that?
You got to give us more. A song,
Was
look.
she sexy?
What?
I don't know. Was she sexy or something? I don't know. What'd she look like? Who wore no?
He.
Oh, he.
I don't go that way. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be excused a second.
Oh.
Good luck, what life.
This poor guy is surrounded. He's like in the corner. All right, a guy with like rips in his jeans, and was he a lead singer of a band?
I don't know, but Kevin Costner was my crush when I wasn't, not when I was a teenie, but more when I was older in my 20s. When I was a teenager, I mean, it was just those boys from The Outsiders, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There was nobody really. I like the cheekbones. I like the high cheekbone, like the Ralph Macchios and I don't know, dark eyes. I mean, not dark eye, dark hair. I don't care about the eyes. I just like the cheekbones. I don't know why. Something about high cheekbones.
Ralph Macchio was a cutie. The Karate Kid moment was pretty good. Yeah.
I can still do that kick. I can.
You hold up your arms and you have the one leg up, the knee bend.
Yeah. It's a great kick.
Uh-huh.
I love to do that kick.
What about a musician?
Musician. Oh, Bobby Weir was my crush for all those Grateful Dead shows I went to. Come on out in your short shorts, Bobby.
Oh, wow.
And your little purple polo. Polo shirt. And sing to me, looks like rain, baby. Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, he was cute back in the day. He was cuter than Jerry, you know, just saying.
Right.
Virginia, I got to say, before you asked that question to Bonnie, I had a feeling it was like I picked up on the question before you asked her. It was pretty neat.
I believe you.
Yeah, my favorite actor is Sam Elliott.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, I just
He's hot.
Yeah. You're saying you want a mustache ride. We got you.
Oh, a mustache. Just a kiss. I'm happy with a kiss.
She likes the soft, furry. Now, who's that other guy that was in the Notebook that was his dad? What's his name?
Oh,
He's a
he is a
hottie.
handsome man, D. I
Huh?
can't think of his name. He is very
He's a
handsome.
hottie too. He is so hot.
Mm-hmm.
He just is studly. I can't remember his name either. Shit, I have to look it up now. But I love that movie, The Notebook. That was one of my favorite movies.
Me too.
Now-
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is Def Leppard, right, Bonnie? Is this the ripped jeans? Is this the same person as the ripped jeans person you were saying?
Sam Shepard. That's his name.
Oh yeah, Sam Shepard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is Joe, Def Leppard, ripped jeans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
I feel like we're skating over the mullet, though. I mean, that mullet is
Look at those
glorious.
shoulder pads. Fuck. Wow. Classic rock and roll pictures. Look at the chain around
it.
the front package.
Mhm.
Hello. Nice chain there, baby. Gear played with Gerbil. I know that's very disappointing because I used to really think he was kind of hot too, Richard Gere, but not anymore. Nope.
Very 80s.
Yeah, that is so 80s. So 80s.
Yeah, but
Officer
you
and a
know,
Gentleman. Yes.
it's kind of like the hairband thing with Def Leppard, and some of them were not attractive because they were just too feminine. Like they would wear a lot of makeup, or they'd have like way too much bedazzling on their outfit. But that one there seemed more like a man. I liked Bon Jovi too. That was the first tape I ever bought, was Bon Jovi, New Jersey. I thought he was cute, but they still had that hair thing going on, you know. Big hair.
And you're gonna laugh at me, John Denver.
Oh, how corny.
Oh.
What is sexy about John Denver? Woman,
Oh.
was he going to sing to you and turn you on? Jeez.
Colorado, Rocky Mountain High.
Yeah. Cynthia, me too. David Cassidy was my tween crush. Absolutely, for sure. Partridge Family was the shit back in the day. I loved it. Loved it. I thought it was the greatest show on TV.
Whatever Jen just said. What was his name?
John Denver.
John Denver.
Nothing from it, John Denver.
Oh my gosh.
Even though
sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy.
John Denver is full of shit, man.
Never turned me on. That's for sure.
Life's like
my life is just fine, Monty.
He's still stuck on Dolly Parton. It's classic.
Excuse me.
You guys were talking about Dolly Parton yesterday.
Yep.
I heard she was amazing.
Absolutely. You know, the one that gets me is one of my grandfathers, his crush when he was young was Barbara Streisand. And in my head, I was like, don't you know that's a hag? Don't you see the mare in her face? I don't get it. I don't get the attraction. But Babwa, that's another one. Check that neck, Paul. Check that neck.
She got an Adam's apple too, don't she?
Oh, it's huge. Think about the movie Yentl.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Telling us.
Yes.
And then you wonder, did they castrate her, and that's why she sings so good? You know, or was that a eunuch?
Right.
Ugly. I know. My mom would not like to hear anything that was like that about Bawa.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm.
I mean, Bawa is talented, you know.
Is what?
She's talented.
Yeah, right.
For sure, you know, but you just kind of look realistically and go, oh, what's going on? I'm rubbing my chin as we speak. But Castratos in general, that's not a new thing. That goes back way too long, thousands of years to castrate to make their beautiful singing voices last longer. I mean, the people who did opera that had the castrato voice, and that's what it was from, man. They got, prevented from going through the drop where your hormones deepen your voice.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. How about what? Come on. Come on. You got to hear it now.
He's got to wake up. He's over Googling Barbara Streisand.
Looking at for old pictures or something, or
Trying
posters.
to find something.
He's muted.
I thought that the Def Leppard dude that Bonnie brought up for sure, and like John Bon Jovi, as far as music, I mean, hair band was kind of the shit in mid-late 80s. So I thought they were good too. But then as an adult, I find myself intrigued by a different look. And I mean, this is going to sound ridiculous because I don't want a mustache ride but I think that Freddie Mercury, even though I know he is queer as a $3 bill, I think he is so sexy. Like his charisma and the way he performed. And look, he's got that overbite. He's got a weird face, kind of, okay. But he's a sexy man. You watch him dance and do what he's doing and perform, and his charisma kind of makes you go, oh, but I would have never thought that in, what I'm saying, the being all thinking a celebrity is cute years. But Freddie Mercury, man, he's sexy.
It's better when they have a little bit of a what's not defect isn't the word, but like an imperfection. Like Mel Gibson got that scar, Yeah. I mean, I don't want to see someone that looks like they're all airbrushed and perfect and shit. Matter of fact, that's never been something that, I mean, you look back at Little House on the Prairie, they had some homely people cast.
Right. Homely, she said.
But it was like better that way, Like they should have kept it like that,
Yeah.
Like, let's see people with fucked up teeth. That's reality, people with, hair loss and, whatever, because it really didn't do our society good to have everybody that's on TV look so polished. I think that's why the live, streamers, I think that's part of the attraction. Not everybody's perfect looking,
Right.
Yeah, Jeremiah Johnson. Ooh, baby. He's a good one.
Jeremiah Johnson.
Okay,
Robert
which stream is that? Jeremiah. I don't know who Jeremiah Johnson is.
I don't
Forgive me.
either.
Robert Redford. He played Robert Redford.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
The cast at Walmart, John Dunning. You got bad teeth? Well, a lot of us have bad teeth.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like it's normal. That's what's normal.
I can tell Monty is a fan too because he has trivia. Freddie Mercury had a few extra teeth, but he didn't want to have them removed for fear of possibly messing with his voice. That's one of those tidbits where Monty is a Freddie fan. I see you, Monty. Freddie and that inner talent, kind of their whole spirit shines, and they're enigmatic. They draw you in. But he's not conventionally attractive. You know what I mean?
How can you not admire someone who went after their dreams, lived their life, did what they, to the core of their being felt was right for them? I mean, I don't love everything about musicians or actors' lifestyles at all, but when they're like that, they're raw and real, and that talent. I mean, I never seen the movie with him in it, and I don't really know that much about him. Like, I just know the songs and that he was gay and whatever else, but didn't matter. But yeah, I love when people are just able to be their self, like Buddy Holly in a whole totally different way, right? Buddy Holly didn't never sell out to the music industry.
You know what's funny? Buddy Holly is kind of hot. And he And but
Yeah. Leave your glasses on, baby.
Mhm.
Leave those
Yes.
nerdy glasses on for me.
Yep.
Yeah, he was. He was cute.
Mhm.
I loved his music too. I mean,
Yeah.
they're like in the same category to me. Like if Freddie Mercury, did he write his songs too?
Girl, I can't answer that. I'm not sure. I believe he did write quite a few of them. I'm thinking
Yeah.
it might be a band group effort with the whole Queen library.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jerry, music that touches your soul for sure.
Yeah. And you
Yeah.
don't see that anymore. It's produced. It's thrown into
Yeah.
a immediate digital AI algorithm that makes sense for what people want to hear and what draws them in. They get us with frequency and all of that, you know. But there were true musicians out there, and Freddie was one. And you watch his overbite, and but then you see him pounding on that piano, and the veins in his neck, and the sweat coming off his face, and the soul of it.
Yeah.
It's oh, it's hot, so hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You ever hear that song "Wide Awake" by Katy Perry?
I don't think so. Maybe if I heard it, I could say I've heard it.
I didn't really know who she was when my daughter had played that song for me long time ago when she first came on the scene. And when you listen, why is there echo now? When you listen to the lyrics of that song, it sounds like a born again Christian song. You know, like I was falling hard, and it's all about the lion, and this. I'm wide awake, and then I found out later it was actually a song that she wrote about getting divorced from her husband, and I was just like, wow, well, I was really off there. But then I realized too, like that's AI for you, you know, creating this kind of music where there's all these different there's all these different meanings to it.
If I'm not mistaken, her father was a pastor. Like she was kind of like a Christian singer, or at least in the church choirs or whatever.
Might have heard that.
A really religious family.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Eric. Love you, honey.
Good night, Eric.
I'm gonna go too.
What?
Yeah, I gotta go. I got a doctor appointment tomorrow.
Doctor's appointments tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, I just live it up.
Yeah. Another day. Love you, honey. Good night.
I love you too. Yeah, say goodbye to Bonnie and what? I don't know what if they're on a phone call or what's going on, but all right.
Oh, you know,
Have a good night.
Oh, okay.
They just yield to us. We're the yackers. So
yeah. Okay. All right. I love you guys. It was great talking
love
to
you, honey. Good night.
Bye.
Love you guys. Thank you for coming out.
Oh, thanks for having me, hon. Thanks for having me. Love you all.
Really great to see you, babe. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Now that we know Watt is alive, he still hasn't answered.
Watt on the spot.
Yeah, Watt on the spot. Celebrity sort of crush, musician, actress, or actor. I don't judge. You know.
He's not gay, and we know that.
Right, but
not gay. I got a not gay radar, and he's not gay.
No, he's not. No.
I don't know. It'd be tough to just narrow it down to one.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Cool in the Gang was cool. Yep. Well, did you like blondes or brunettes or redheads? Big boobs or big butts? I mean, help a girl out. We want to know.
The lyrics. Yeah.
There's only so many features.
I know when I watched what was it? From Dusk Till Dawn, when I watched that as a kid, when I first seen Salma Hayek, I thought she was smoking hot.
Oh yeah. Agreed. Salma Hayek is beautiful.
Yeah. She reminds me of Penelope Cruz, who I think is also very beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
Mm-hmm. Is Selma the super funny one with the thick accent?
Yeah, she does have a fairly thick. Are you thinking of Sofia Vergara?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, her accent's a little thicker, but
Yeah. She's funny too. I like them when they don't look like little Barbie dolls.
mhm.
Not that I need to like them, but I mean, just women's bodies in general. The stick figures are not attractive to me.
Yeah.
But I don't think to a lot of men either. But some men like that too. Some men like women that look like little girls, and that's always creepy. Because some women are really petite and small. And I knew some of them that worked in strip clubs, and they told me about those kind of men that liked them, and they knew it too. They knew.
Mm.
Little creepy.
Well, and that's so that question. First of all, they're all fake, and second, I mean, maybe not fake, but the odds of reality world entering the reality world are very slim. So it's like fantasy. But my perspective has changed drastically since back then. I mean, I still love their music, and the actor that I was going to say was Michael Landon. So y'all know about that.
Oh, he was the dad in Little House, right?
The sexiest one.
Bonanza.
Bonanza. Okay, gotcha. Yep.
And so, but once you live life, though, it's kind of weird how your perspective and your even your likes, all of that changes. And well, it has for me. I don't know if it has for everyone. I think some of these men would, I don't know. But so now it's like it doesn't even have to do with looks. It's the character. It's the heart. It's the what kind of person are you?
Mm-hmm.
And I like meat on my men too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I didn't say it like that.
Well, apparently that guy Rip in Yellowstone was the rage for America's housewives. They're like, Rip is so hot. And I was like, wow, I guess so, because he's just a manly man. American women are ready for that, huh, Rips? You think?
Yes.
You know who he is? Rip it. You know who he is, right, Bonnie?
I'm not sure, but I can see where women would rather have a manly man, rugged, not so pretty boy.
No man bun.
Definitely not.
I thanked my husband the other day. Thank you, honey, for never putting your hair in a man bun.
I don't mind a braid.
Huh?
I don't mind a braid. A braid is fine.
No, that could be nice, especially on native men. I love to see them in braids.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, a metrosexual though, when they're over manicured, like more than you, it is a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes.
Yeah. My husband fusses just enough to not be like that, because I mean, he takes good care of himself, but he doesn't do too much. You know what I mean? It's just nice to see him flossing his teeth, taking care of, he shaves and shit like that, but he ain't about to go get manscaped,
Well, and a lot of men will do that themselves, groom themselves.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they do. They groom themselves. They give themselves a haircut. Yep. Over a mouthful is wasteful. Ow, damn, chessboard. That's what she said as I went to get her a towel.
Yeah. Don't think too deep on it. Yeah.
This like skinny women. Love a woman that has, well, good, because most women are curvy these days. This ain't the 70s no more. Oh, a brunette.
Well, that's what I was kind of saying about transvestigations and women. Like I'm a slender woman, but I still have body fat where I've had 3 kids, man. I got the pouch. I've got pockets of cellulite at the outside of my hips. They're not huge or anything, you know, like I'm slender, but it's still that's where you stay out, you know. Or like women with fat underneath of their arms where we get the flap. We hold fat there, or
Ricky,
you know, we hold fat in our boobs. To be fair, we hold fat in our boobs, but yeah. So those curves can come. You're still slender, but I agree, man. The classic caricature of a fertile, desirous woman. If you look at old pictures of Venus or you know. Renaissance paintings, they were slender, but they had like that
their little pooch
and a little bit on their thighs, and you know what I mean, like just normal looking humans.
Men that don't want their women to look like men.
Right.
Right. Because that's creepy too.
Well, yeah.
But that's a lot of them. That's what we're dealing with now. A lot of that, you know, both ways. What's sexy? The world tells us what's you know.
That's a bit for young men now is girls have so much pressure. I don't even think that men put that pressure on them. I'll use my son for an example. They're about to be 24. They don't see. They are like, why do girls do this to themselves? They compare each other. They wear all this makeup. They get fillers when they're young, 20 years old with fillers or,
it's crazy.
All these weird hair things and whatever. And it actually ages them when they do that. Right. And so it's like, why are they doing it? Because the men see artificiality as, you know, that's a one night stand presentation, but a real woman that is where you get some intrigue. But you start having this cookie cutter Stepford wife thing, and they do it to themselves. For what? I don't know. I don't have an answer. Rhetorical, you know. Why do women do that?
I think it goes back to the men are physical, women are emotional. And so in doing that, I see a lot of jealousy. I see a lot of trust. I see a lot of once men started being able to get it for free all over the place, anywhere, it will, and women too. We all know you could just walk out, and if you were just looking for a one night stand, it's out there for anybody.
I bet there's some guys in the chat going, where?
No, I know it is. And so I think that once that started happening, it took away the value of what that relationship was meant to be. That it is, I mean, I have even heard it called the joining of souls. So if that's true and you're just doing it with everybody, how can that happen?
My daughter has referred to it as soul ties.
Yeah. And so I can understand a lot of the younger people that I see, a lot of them don't want to get married. They don't want to be with someone for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
And
we put value on that outside thing. The women are now with makeup and whatever, that's outside. Like
yes,
Tennessee says it starts from the inside. That's kind of the thing, you know.
yes.
It's so funny that a picture just those chattering teeth, man. That's hilarious.
Virginia, I don't think it's your fan.
I turned it off.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be anything happening for Rizzo.
It's it's just there. It's not. Just think of it as those. What do you call them? My mother had them. The wooden that you put on your fingers and collect them together for the belly. No, that was the metal ones. For the belly.
Symbols? Were they symbols? Clang.
That
Oh,
was for the belly. And this is like the wooden ones that the Hispanic women use when they're dancing around.
Right, like clackers.
I can't remember what they're called.
Oh, I don't know what they're called. Yeah. That is so weird.
It is, and I cannot hear it. But
What?
No, I can't hear it. That's all right. Let me mute, and we'll see if it's on me.
Okay. Oh yeah, it is. It's on you. What is it? That is so weird.
I must have a spy.
It's
honestly, I don't hear anything on my side, and so if something by like clack sound, I don't hear it. It's got to be coming through my computer, I guess. But
For 300 men in a year and once more. Oh my goodness.
That whore on TikTok.
Oh. No, there was that one lady that did 100 in a day, I think, D.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, yeah, 200, wasn't it? I don't know. How could you even do that?
It's so bad, man. It would have had to been, I mean, so fat, so many, just
yeah.
And it was kind of like a influencer stunt type of thing, and she did. I can kind of hear a background now. I don't know where it's coming from, but I do kind of hear it's like it's not a clacking, but it's like a sound of vibration or something.
Yeah, you're not anymore chattering though.
That's
weird. I don't hear
it. Weird.
But see, now I hear it and y'all don't.
Oh, really?
I just, you know what? My friendly FBI agent, I'm giving you the middle finger, and I'll keep it to myself because we're on Bonnie's. But there was an influencer, and she did it as like a personal challenge. I think she built up, I think she did it with, I don't know, a dozen or 20 or something one time, all in succession, and then had this thing. I believe it was 100 in a day was the recent one.
Yeah, you're right. There was something like that.
So disgusting.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God.
How do you even?
And who'd want to tap that too? I mean, you know what you're getting into that way too.
Right. You got to be standing in line with a heart on.
Right. Gross.
You know?
Why does the name have to be Bonnie? Do you see this?
So 1,057.
And maybe that's saying the same.
1,000? No way.
That doesn't make sense.
That can't be possible.
No, me no math, but I can't even.
how many tricks, if you turn 60 tricks an hour, that's 1 minute per hour. That's 60 men. And you got 4 hours. Let me see what that is. 24 times
1
6.
per minute in 4 hours would be 240. It's almost impossible because that'd be 8. It'd be like 1 per minute, pretty much.
That's what I'm thinking. How much is how many can you do with that? 1 per minute. How many can you even do? 24.
Well, how long does it? Never mind.
Yeah, I'm thinking they couldn't have finished. I'm thinking it was like
1,440 at 20, because, well, this is what I multiplied 24 times 60. So 24, is that right? Because if you did 60 an hour, right, times 24, 1440. So I guess she came in under 1440. So.
But they came in her.
Take longer than a minute, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that. I'm sure they had fluffers. Like, can you imagine? Like, not only are they standing in line ready, but they are ready.
No, you got to be one horny mofo to want to go tap that. Yes.
That's disgusting. I think people just do it for the community.
Just to be dirty.
To do something together. That is so weird to say, but I really do. I think it's kind of like maybe hey, we all did this at the same time, like disgusting. You know, people do that. And then they'll.
That's just wrong.
It is.
I can't think of any reason or excuse or anything for that. That is a total disrespect to your body. Total disrespect. Just no.
Of your spirit, like, is she really going to feel good about that in her dreams? Can you imagine how many disgusting, because we're not talking about Sam Elliott and Joe from Def Leppard. We're talking, can you imagine how many absolutely disgusting people in that line? The people that would sign up for that don't look like Adonis.
No.
Okay? Adonis can get his own.
Right.
There had to be drugs involved or something.
There usually are. I mean, there usually are.
Yeah.
And demons. A couple of demons.
Yeah, demons for sure. Yeah.
Agreed, Navy Bat. See, I'm selfish too. I mean, it's one or none.
Yeah, no double dipping, triple dipping.
I know couples at church. We have these friends, 54 years they've been married. I'm quite sure both of them were virgins when they got married. And, that's a fading thing and something that a lot of people don't really, truly appreciate until they do, until they experience what this world has to offer in the way of sex, which is not godly. Because we're meant to be with one person. We really are, but it's not, it doesn't often work out that way because most people aren't really living in a righteous way. A lot of people, have had people cheating on them and screw them over. I mean, it's just
the high school sweetheart idea. It's pretty romantic, when you see those stories, they're like 90. We've been together 75 years, and it's like, what?
It's mind blowing. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And they still seem happy. I mean, I'm happy with my dude. We're going to be at 30 years this year in September,
I think they become one, like Bonnie was saying, a spiritual oneness. You know what I mean? I think they really find that.
Soul ties. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
But I think you do kind of give a little piece of yourself away too when you have that deep of a relations with somebody else. There's something there it's and then when you're not with that person anymore, you're still going to think about them throughout the rest of your life. I think that's been my experience. But
yeah, I agree.
I think that can happen even if you've never touched. Well, I know it can.
Imagine asking your grandmother, what did you do when you were younger? OnlyFans. I mean, grandmas would be mortified seeing this shit. First time you was a daddy. Yeah, that happens too. I mean, a lot of times it's the women that have to bear the shame of, a unplanned pregnancy, of course. No fan of abortion here, I'm just saying, but a lot of men get to just kind of walk away and they're not daddies. They're just...
Oh, you just send them to a nunnery. You send them to a reform school so they can live out the pregnancy without anyone really finding out. That was really common, especially with younger folk. They don't show with your first pregnancy. You can be like 5 months pregnant and not really show, and your family sends you away for the summer. Baby was put in an orphanage somewhere or given to a family member, like, oh, great aunt so-and-so just had, look at this miracle child, like that. They did that a lot.
Oh, Roots, that's my story. My mom was 18 when she got pregnant with me. The sperm donor was 47. He had been divorced, had 5 boys. And my grandparents sent my mom to a home for unwed mothers in Illinois. And my mom was supposed to give me up for adoption, but she didn't. She wouldn't do it once I was born. She said, I'm not doing it. And then she lived with my grandparents for a long time.
Unwed mothers is what it was.
Yeah. And it was Catholic. It was Catholic. Yeah, grandma had 13 kids already. She didn't want to have another kid from her kid, but then they couldn't help but love me. But still, that's how I came into the world, no daddy who didn't give a shit about me. So he had 5 boys. He knew about me because when my mom first had me, she would see him sometimes, but then he just like disappeared and never really came around, and, I talked to a couple of my half brothers when I got older. I got in contact with them and got some pictures and stuff. They're in Wisconsin, in Oshkosh. And one of them was in prison, and then he started asking me for money. So I kind of ended that, talking to that side of the family, But they're not family. I mean, there's people here that are more family to me than those people. And that's the truth, because... fuck those people. Fuck them. Just crazy. But yeah, that's what they did. And then what happened to a lot of those kids, I think about that sometimes, like, oh my gosh, I could have ended up an experiment. I could have ended up parts for some elitist, could have ended up being abused, could have ended up so many, many, many things.
Yep. That's a dark rabbit hole right there, is what happened to orphans all throughout history, but that's a dark hole. It's some made out okay and were put somewhere wonderful and didn't even know, and some
it depended on how involved the family was that dropped that baby off.
The open adoptions seem to be more better for the child, I guess. I have a friend that did one and is into a really amazing family, and so she had contact with the child always.
Open adoptions, great. I mean, closed adoption just sounds so horrible for the child if they want to know later and they don't have an option to know. It just seems kind of shitty to me. But in some circumstances, I'm sure it is necessary.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess. Because a lot of the kids, there was a show about adoption that reunited people.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
He is so adorable, though.
I love hearing the kids in the background. I had a kid when we were 16 and she went up for adoption, but it was only closed adoptions in North Carolina. Wow. Satisfying to see your birdie fly. My youngest is close, a daughter. Nice. Yeah, I know a gal at my church. She has 3 kids with her husband, but before she got married, she had a son, but she gave him up for adoption, and they have a relationship to this day. It was an open adoption, and I always found that so admirable about her that she did that.
Yeah.
I thought that was really cool. You don't hear a lot of those stories anymore. You know, it's that's how we have to win that moral issue over. Is first off, when abortion became legal in the 70s, when they declared murdering babies lawful, sonograms were not a thing. Women were not. They were told, oh, it's blobs, it's cells, it's not really a baby. I mean, how much bullshit can we be fed and we actually accept it, even to that degree? Some believe that. What?
I was never told that.
Well, that's the culture I grew up in.
Yeah.
And, one that was not really self-preservation. Well, with life, really, really respecting life. Look at our culture today. It's like, we talk about abortion. It's just crazy. But then when the sonograms came out, a woman who sees a sonogram, 99% of the time, she will not have an abortion. So there's a reason why they don't want women that when they want to, they're being coerced. Look at with the vaccines. It's the same type of thing. A lot of it's like, oh, well, there's no other options. There's nothing more disgusting than hearing somebody talk about it's better, who's going to take care of this kid? No, we're just going to kill it instead. Like that logic is not logic. That's not logic.
I'm pretty selfish in that way too. If I have a child, it's mine, period. No matter what circumstance, no matter how much I have to work my butt off to support that child, it's mine, period.
That's probably why the communities are so broke down too, because we really don't have a lot of good options to help single moms, to help people with senior parents, so then there's this narrative that, oh, well, that's why old people, they're just such pain in the butt, quality of life and all, that, and then about babies, that kind of mentality is not righteous at all. It's gross. It's money is their God. Oh, well, you're not going to have enough money to, this and that. That's just not a good argument. But it is the argument.
Anne says, Find a Grave. That's a really great website. I'm big on genealogy, and there's a site called Find a Grave. Mm-hmm. And you can really see it'll have the spouse or the child or the years, or it really helps with tracing your people. That's awesome, Anne. I didn't know you were into that. That's cool. That's a great site. But deal along what you're saying, I think eugenics comes into this quite a bit. Planned Parenthood. So the government is the problem and the solution, because you can go and terminate. You have that option. Now, if you don't, you can rely on us. And I say this with statistics in mind, not a racist statement, but the African American community, they are among the higher demographic to look for termination, and they are a higher demographic on public assistance. And there's a mindset there. It's kind of like all or nothing.
Mhm.
They're pigeonholed into, and I mean, the reasons for that can go in quite a few directions. All right. Eugenics might be one of them, like for real, that they're being
Sure.
killed off and not encouraged to gain their own power as autonomous human beings. There's also like, okay, well, I don't know if you've heard the interviews of some of the organ sales.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And when we see a certain demographic as disposable, well, you still, you combine the money with the eugenics, and it's even darker. I'm trying to be delicate here because it's
No,
really dark what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, you're right. Margaret Sanger was the head of that whole targeting the blacks, and most of them that are intelligent and have done their research are very well aware of that. It's no secret that Ben Carson, he was educating people. He got put in charge of HUD, right? I mean, they definitely poured some spotlight on that issue already the first term too, talking about that stuff. And so now when you've got 10 of them getting shut down, I mean, I've prayed for years that, that the education is where it's at with anything like that, because, poking at people when you're you have a victory, like something like that. I mean, sometimes people take it the wrong way. Like people will say, oh, well, they provide other womanly things too, and they're not really thrilled to see them going out of business. And so I just think really it would be nice to have people caring for our health that actually cared about life and truly, providing care. Because the whole medical industry, even being born in a hospital, like I never realized what a satanic ritual that whole thing, giving your kids over like that. Now I get why people were proud to have their babies born at home. They're badass. They're absolutely badass. And, I never really got it all. Like I just could not figure out why someone would risk, putting their life like that. Like I had a cesarean, and it was a long labor. I tried a long time, but, maybe I would have died. Maybe I wouldn't have. I don't know. I'll never know. A lot of it was I was overweight. I was out of shape. I wasn't really the healthiest person in the world at the time. So, some of it was that, but I labored for like 36 hours and then my baby's heart rate was dropping. So they were like, we need to get this baby out, and
Goodness.
yeah, it was both times it was like that. I tried. I never been, what?
I always felt so sorry for women like that. There was a friend of mine, she went into the hospital a day or two before me, and then when I got in there, she still hadn't had that baby, and I started yelling at those nurses, telling them to get the doctor in there. I was pissed.
Yeah.
And because the longest for me ever was 6 hours.
Wow, you have had 6 children.
6.
Yeah. My friend, not Yolanda, Shay, you guys remember Shay from the Bible study? She had a labor 4 hours. She popped that third child of hers out. Or no, was it her second? No, man, I don't know. But man, those 4 hours are so intense though. It's like,
yeah.
Whew. No, I never even pushed either one of my children. They never let me push. They're like, you're not to 10. going through contractions and all of that for over 30 hours both times. They were just like, you're not getting to 10. You're not dilated. And I never felt like I needed to push. So that's why both, I tried both times. I didn't schedule the second cesarean. I'm like, I'm going to do a VBAC. I'm going to make it happen. But both my kids are good and I'm good. So I'm alive, but I don't know. Those cesareans, I think they're pushed. I don't think they're great. I think there's something to that.
My daughter had 2 emergency cesareans because that was right when they started thinking you could have one natural after cesarean, because they used to believe that, and but no, she couldn't. The boys in my family have big heads.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll break your pelvic bones, man.
Right.
Well, I think it's like 30% of births now are cesarean, and that is unnecessary in natural
Thank you.
human reproduction.
I think so too.
Yeah.
How many women died in the past, really, that couldn't have cesareans?
And they pushed it for various reasons.
But that's, I mean, big heads is a thing, though. Because
yes, big heads is a thing.
That's how we got there.
That's what I said. Hey, Indy. Much love, babe. Good to see you.
Head on your body. The where your brain is, not where your. Never mind. So my married daughter, whenever she showed me the ultrasound pictures, I was like, honey, you better prepare for a cesarean, because that baby's head was huge even then. And that was her first one, the first sonogram. And they didn't do a cesarean. Afterwards, they should have. And she, to this day, has issues.
Like what?
More things. Look it up, D.
Things.
Because I don't know why, because well, it don't matter.
Ann Garvey, I put in findagrave.com.
Thank you.
For anybody who's into genealogy or whatever, it really is a great site. It's not just about the gravestones, but looking for people, and they have a really great community. So Ann Garvey has been talking about it for a second, and I see you, Ann. It's in there. Well, I had to have cesarean for my first because it was twins, and the bottom baby B was, or actually it was baby A, was breech. He was sitting butt down in my pelvis. So it was immediate breech. You know what I mean? There was no option. And then with my second pregnancy, they didn't do VBACs, which means for people in chat, it's vaginal after a cesarean. VBACs can be dangerous because if you end up having to push too hard, it can split your uterus and you can die. If you don't have the right medical people there, it'll split you wide open. So a lot of times, once you have one C-section, they recommend that the rest are C-sections. Now, like I was saying, there's reasons for that, where big heads, multiples, something with the mother, a emergency situation, but 30% is still pretty high for the average.
Yeah. With twins, that's the most obvious one that you would think is necessary for cesareans, for sure. My husband's mom had the scar from like vertical, from the top of her down. I mean, it was freaking gnarly. It was like, shit.
Can you imagine? They used to do it that way. Okay, so my cesarean scar is right at my pubic bone, So
Yeah.
like it's a very small, maybe 3 or 4
Mhm.
inches wide, very,
Yeah.
very low under the bush. All right. Now, even, well, I'm not trying to be gross, but nowadays they do it really low. Okay. And it's
Yeah.
a really
Yeah.
small opening. Back in the
Yep.
day, cesarean scars went from the woman's chest down vertically all
Yeah.
the way down her. Can you imagine?
Oh,
Like they
God,
were cutting them all the way across
Mm-mm.
the, oh,
No,
the
I
pelvic
cannot.
belly all the way over. Oh,
Woo.
no.
Yeah. Thank you, Indy. So
Lauren's
sweet.
about to puke. He's like, okay, go. go.
Stop.
This is why women are stronger, is because we go through this shit.
Man, it's crazy. I got you, Indy. Yeah. There was a big, very big aircraft that flew over my house today that was totally going opposite the flight path, even on like a crooked angle. Like sometimes they do go opposite. The majority of the flights come from a certain direction, right? But every once in a while, there'll be one that goes the opposite direction. But they're always, most often, still in a straight line. You know what I mean? Like they're not going like cockeyed. This one was just totally cockeyed. I mean, it wasn't like a, it was similar to a B-52, although I know those are like way, it's not that, but just like a big clunky one, you know?
Right.
Let's look it up and see what kind it was. Cause I mean, I definitely got a good handle on the kind of aircraft that we have around here. And I mean, the last couple of years have been just absolutely abnormal. You know, I've lived on this mountain like 25 years. So I kind of know, kind of got a good feel. So
maybe it's just better technology or more advanced technology. Better at spraying. I mean, do you think they're all chemtrail?
Oh, no. This wasn't at all. No, we've had a lot more blue skies in the last couple months. I would say in the last few months, I've probably, I mean, really only, usually take pictures, but I'd say maybe 5 or 6 times that the sky's been sprayed. I mean, there are some, but then sometimes they don't always create the shit show that it did. You know, like sometimes it's just still clear, but there were some streaks. Let me see if I can find out what that aircraft was.
That's the way it is here. I haven't been seeing those. And for a little bit, few months, I was seeing air traffic going west over me. And like, we don't have air traffic unless it's medical. And that's all stopped now. No. And I think they were heading to the border is when I was them. Maybe from Fort Hood or something, but haven't been seeing that anymore. So you think they stopped the chemtrails because they already got us? Or
I don't know that they stopped them. I think that nobody's got us yet. We're still breathing.
I wonder if it's seasonal. You know, in winter, it's darker, longer, the air is thicker, it's more moist. You know, I'm not a meteorologist. I'm just saying, like, maybe certain times of the year are better times for these to be dispersed. And in summer here in the northern hemisphere, maybe blue skies. It's or they would use different ones. But in winter, there was like the weird fogs and
Yeah.
and it. So maybe it's got to do with the temperature, pressure combo.
Yeah. That's true.
And now maybe they'll either do something different or not at all or never did. I don't know. In Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They haven't stopped completely, but it does seem like they're less than they were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. And but I did have some nasty water last week with
David.
nasty parasites in it after a big, heavy, thick fog, misty, drippy rain that we had the next day. I've never seen it like this in the water before.
You could see them.
I'll drop the link. You want it in private chat? I'll send it to you. You want to see them? I'll show you them. I'll show you, Bonnie.
Like parasites?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Freaking nasty.
And you're saying that it rained and then you saw these?
This was, what day was this? 180, let's see, 2 weeks ago. You want it in private, hon? Will that work? Or mail it? Do I need to email it?
You can put it in private and I can grab it.
Okay. Yeah, this was 2 weeks ago. I had filled up the dog bowl 2 days. I usually try to empty it every day. It's a big bowl. I zoom out after you can kind of see it for a minute there, but I have never ever seen anything like that before, for sure. Where they were, they're moving around and everything. Like you can see them.
Okay.
They're not even dead.
Oh my goodness.
It's just, it freaked me out. And that bowl has been there. I've kept the water in that spot for, like I said, years. I've lived on this mountain 20, 25 years. And I just have never seen it like that before.
Can y'all see it?
No,
oh yeah, it's coming. We gotta, yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Can you make it bigger?
Okay.
Laggy. But you can see him.
I know.
All right. I'm trying to make it bigger on my side. You got to play it again, girl. Play it again for the people in the back.
Maybe if yeah.
Okay.
That is crazy.
See all those brown things? Those are all little worms. Those are all, and they're wiggling and moving.
Okay, so we're looking at the brown bundle. I'm trying to see what's moving. Okay.
Yeah,
it's only 20 seconds. It's only 20 seconds. Do it again.
Yeah.
Okay. So the brown bundle?
Yeah, and the little other things around it too. There's there's probably like 25, 30 of them there.
Okay.
There's a whole bunch of them.
That
in
one
there.
right there is moving.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I'm sorry. I should have really zoomed in even more, but that's
no, it's all good.
Yeah.
So did you leave them in there?
That is
no. No, I dumped that shit out. Wash the bowl. No, it's not mosquito. I know what mosquito larvae looks like. That's not that.
Good night, Al. Okay. Man, because I'm curious what they turn into. It might not be mosquito larva, but what if it's something developing,
Yeah. Well, maybe next if If I shared it straight from my photos, there probably wouldn't be that lag. I mean, I could probably do that. If it is only a 20-second video. There, I took a picture of what I thought looked very chemtrailish, and today, and we did get some fog and some overcast, but I'm right on the coast too. It's like I'm 8 miles from the coast, so fog is also. I put my crock pot out, but it didn't do anything. Fog was like, bitch, I'm fog. You're not going to win this one. But I did do that again the other day. And let me see, what is this? 7 o'clock at night. Yeah, totally clear at night. I had gotten massively sprayed. Yeah, 127. Is that the same date? April 9th. Yeah. But I've done that vinegar trick, and
I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, it has worked. For sure. Yeah, let me see. Let me share this with you, Bonnie, with my my computer. I could show you my last vinegar experiment too. Okay. I'll make this bigger. Are you watching, Roots? Can you see?
Yep.
Okay. This might be better to see because it's not internet. If that stupid pause sign would go away. You see him moving? Can you see him moving?
Yeah. Like, and the brown.
That big brown might not be it. It's more
I see the movement now.
Yeah, you can see him moving now, right? You can hear me say "what the fuck" at the end of it. Last time, I'll play it one more time.
For some reason, in this one, I can see movement more.
Yeah, because it's on my computer, right from my photos.
Okay.
Yeah. Now let me show you my my last. So these are some of the trails I've had. So this day, 9/15, April 9th. Okay, you see that up there? That was not that long ago. I mean, this was, some X marks the spot shit again, just right over my house, directly over. But by the evening time, like I waited to see, okay, is it going to spread out and get nasty? And then that's when I put my crock pot out right there. That's the beginning of it. Is I'm showing it's on my deck, and then I'm showing what the sky looks like at this time all around my house. And you can see all those streaks, right? You guys can see all those, right?
Right.
And then that's at 11:30. So at 11:30, still lots of stuff. I took a video of the water the next day. There was nothing in it that I saw, so, but these streaks were massive. It's still April 9th. And this is the shit that was, in the sky. Look at that. That's right across from me, right between the ocean and me. So of course that stuff is going to come drizzle over. So this is 1 o'clock. And I think I said I put the crock pot out 11:30. Is that what time I said? Okay, so it's still, and then there's this more of these kind of microwavy looking clouds that that
So
April 9th.
what kind of aircraft do you see? Because some of these are natural cloud formations. Some of them look like lines going in a pattern. Do you see any kind of aircraft or?
I mean, yeah, sometimes I get the aircraft. I'll take pictures. I'll take video of them. But now it's 7 o'clock at night and the sky is clear above my house and all around my house. There might have been a faint one there, or that's just the ray from the sun coming out. But
Right.
it's clear, except for what's out over the ocean. They got more shit going on there. But
well, they say there's things out there that you can't see. They might be putting something off, and so you might not see aircraft. Could be something flying about. I don't know. I think it's really interesting, though.
yeah, but see, 7 o'clock at night, it's absolutely clear. Same day.
Oh yeah. I noticed it a lot in the winter with.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's pretty much. And then at night, there's helicopter shit going on all the time. I'm recording drones in the sky. That's a drone up there. It's out there. You can kind of tell. I'm starting to be able to tell by the way they move and by the way they sound, like unmanned. It's definitely not as loud as that, but I don't know if we're done. I don't want to hog Bonnie's keep showing all this shit all my stuff, but yeah, I'm out here paying attention to the sky, that's for sure. But I thought you guys might like to know that's just straight vinegar I put in that crock pot. And I mean, if I hadn't put it out there, all those H's and lines in the sky, I think it would have gotten white out. I think it would have gotten, because those were not
all right.
natural.
I missed the vinegar in the crock pot theory. Someone asked in chat a few minutes ago too. I think it might have been Blue. I'm not sure, but so you're saying, what do you mean by vinegar in a crock pot? Like, is the crock pot turned on? Or are you just using the crock pot as a vessel? What are we trying to catch?
We had seen videos that the vinegar would dissipate it from coming to that area.
So whatever was being sprayed down would dissipate from the vinegar, or the vinegar would repel it.
Yes. And I thought it was vinegar water, but if you're using straight vinegar.
I'm using straight vinegar. If you want to play that video, I just dropped like the first couple minutes of it. It will probably be helpful, and people I'll drop it in chat if you guys want. But that someone had sent that to me, and I was like, I don't believe this will work. And I've recorded it like 6 or 7 times now. I've done it. The theory is that vinegar is dissipating whatever those chemicals are that are being pumped out. So, and it's because we're in a dome and because we have a firmament is the only explanation I can give you, because I've done it and it's literally, I've seen it happen right above my house. And you're going to see all these other people. This video that Bonnie's dropping is people that are trying it out too. And they're not sure. I don't think it's going to work. Some of them have done it before. They're like, I'm getting you bastards, and that's why I tried it. So if she plays that, then
I've never heard of this. Let's roll it.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I got to step away.
Okay.
You're on. Ivermectin was the boogeyman drug during COVID. Couldn't talk about it. Couldn't get it anywhere, even though it was known to be an antiviral.
Clear. It was hazy, like what you see over there in the distance, in that upper atmosphere. An hour after putting it on. How in the world does that happen? That's how it happens.
It's 7:30 in the morning, and here in North Georgia, they're at it already. Past 2 days have been beautiful and sunny. As you can see, they're trying to do it with the chemtrails, but I've got my setup going right here. I've turned them all in towards each other, the openings, so that the wind can't blow it out, and they will be going strong today. It's 9:30 in the morning. They can try. But you see the sun? I love it. Just love it.
It's Sunday morning. We had a lovely clear sky to begin with. This is what's spreading out over us. Look, trying to block the sun. Everywhere. Like waves in the ocean from the frequency. So, let's see what you can do. Here's my flag. And there's the open sky above my house. They're still trying, we can't try. But my God, does this work? Does this work? Look. And there's the opening, the clouds all wide around me. Wow, vinegar blue sky.
Starting to work, mate. Sun's starting to come out.
So, doing that vinegar thing. Let's see if we can get rid of the clouds. There's not many chemtrails today. So maybe we'll see what happens. It worked. What the fuck, like? Honestly, put vinegar in your back gardens and tell me if this happens. Because they're all the way over there now. They look like real clouds too, no? But look, I did this like half an hour ago.
All right, so this is like, I think my second day or third day of doing this. So I didn't have any candles for the burners. So I just put these 4 bottles out. And dude, literally right above my house is fucking clear. All clear. And then it's Cal out right here, but it's all fucking clear. Nothing right here, but right there, you see it right there. All right. But like all right here, fucking blue sky, bro. Blue fucking sky.
He swears a lot, doesn't he?
All thanks to the fucking vinegar. Distilled white vinegar. Keep it out of your keep it outside of your house, and it'll get rid of the sun blocking chemtrails. This is the proof that it works. Right? My backyard got 6 oil burners going. Bam! Fucking cleared that shit out, bro. This is how we doing it. This is how we're gonna clear the sky. Everyone get your white vinegar, get your oil burners, burn that shit all day fucking long, bro. If you get enough people burning this vinegar, we're gonna get the whole sky cleared up. And we're gonna get our sun back. Don't you guys want a summer? Don't you want to go to the beach and have a sunny fucking day? This is how you do it. Stand up for your freedom, stand up for your country. Just look up and let's clear the sky together. Let's make it happen.
Good morning. Today is Monday, September 18th. I have the humidifier running and this little patch that has opened. That's it so far. And this is what the cloud coverage looks like otherwise all around. All around. I just want to document what's going on all around. I can see chemtrails, you know, a few random ones here or there. There's a new one being sprayed. This is like out of my front yard. But above me, where I've been simmering vinegar a good portion of the day, there's hardly anything. And there is this band that's like surrounding us like this. Okay. But we're clear above us. Very clear. And I'm going to keep at this work to see how much more we can accomplish in the days ahead. So I want to show something. That is a plane that went over laying chemtrails. I have my vinegar out simmering. And when it went over our house, you can see there's nothing there. And that's where it started. You can see the trail is there and it goes all the way down. But as you come over my house, or get the vinegar going, there's nothing, 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 nothing. Awesome.
Since we're going to be talking about preparing for a time of crisis, we have a brand new sponsor, All Family Pharma. They're cutting through the red tape to get you the meds that you need fast, easy, with no interference. Whether it's ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine, antibiotics, or other essential medications, they're bypassing big pharma, fighting for medical freedom so we can make America healthy again.
From the best invention ever.
They're trying to do their thing directly above, but you'll notice it's just dissipating straight away. Probably because of my intention and the huge amount of negative ions that we're sending up there. So it's not persisting at all. They can fuck right off. And there's barely anything if anything at all, in front of the sun now. It's just been raining like hell. But boom. You watch by the end of today, it'll be completely blue. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Let's see. Hey everyone. So forecast as I posted this morning, raining all day and thunder and lightning apparently. Apparently not. Nature 1, them 0. Fantastic.
I'm sick of all these fucking fake clouds, man, and geoengineering. I just poured vinegar on 3 bottles of vinegar on the ground. It fucking stinks. But we'll see. Now that it's fucking daytime, I can show you evidence that these are not troll videos and it actually works. But it takes 1 to 3 hours for it to kick in. I'll send you up a follow-up video where all the clouds fuck off from above my house. As you can see, evidence that vinegar actually gets rid of the fake cloud chemtrails. I wouldn't say they're fake clouds, but okay, partially, like chemtrail-induced rain, heavy metal clouds. It actually fucking works. How embarrassing for these Jesuit Masonic pigs. Fucking cunts, you fucking elite. Defeated by the humble vinegar bottle. All the way over there. You fucking cunts. Fuck you and your geoengineering motherfuckers.
He swears a lot, doesn't he?
So there you go.
Well, all right. The vinegar aspect, as fantastical as my mind can be, I don't see how the vinegar would do anything because these were very isolated. There were clear editing cuts where it's like one day it's cloudy, the next day it's clear with this vinegar test. Okay, now maybe something would happen in mass if that occurred. So that was the one aspect of it where I'm like, the vinegar itself, not so sure in the sky.
No, I wouldn't be either until I tried it. You'd have to try it yourself just to see, really, you know. I mean, no one's going to convince you. I'm not going to try it. You know, I sure didn't think it was going to work. Really. I didn't. I couldn't fucking believe it. I'm just telling you.
If you're canning pickles, you're putting off the same thing. You know what I mean?
Well, no, pickles are not, yeah.
They're sealed.
Yeah. I mean, that guy just poured it on, and one of them, he just poured it on the driveway. Like, and the first time I did it, I just put it in a pot and put it out there too, and didn't have it on the crock pot or anything. I was like, well, I don't have any heat, but I'm just going to put it out anyway. I've got it documented like, 6 or 7 times where what I showed you guys just now that I did the other day. So I started doing it last summer. And I, honestly, like I said, 2 out of 10 times it didn't work. I'm on the coast. It's not going to bust through every kind of fog here. You know what I mean? But when it's those stripes in the sky, it's been pretty freaking incredible. I mean, I'm shocked myself, But
yeah. And well, the fountain. They said they put vinegar in the
Yes. I don't think
And
I even watched that video all the way before. Thank you for playing the whole thing.
and that it was all the countries. I mean,
Right.
so everybody knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's fighting back with the vinegar. I think it's pretty cool.
Well, and bells too, right? Think like, let's get the bells going too. All the things, burn the sage, fire up the bells, all of it, because
Yeah, and there's vinegar. Now I see the chat. I'm like scrolling through here. 100% vinegar. What'd you call it, Bonnie? The glue? There it is. The duct tape. Vinegar is the duct tape. Yeah. No, I mean, agreed.
Yeah.
The uses and etc. Hydrogen peroxide. Who said that?
Yep. Baking soda.
Yes.
Vinegar kills germs,
Totally.
disinfects, and so that's
So
vinegar
they'd be
water.
like neutralizing the toxins being sprayed.
Correct.
Let's say vinegar, hydrogen peroxide, baking soda in your environment would maybe neutralize those invasive toxins coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always pouring baking soda down my drain and then pour vinegar down it too to eat away hair or whatever.
Right.
I do that in my sink. Baking soda, I get baking soda by a pound. It's actually pretty cheap in general, but you can get a big bag of it at Home Depot, Amazon, whatever, not sponsored in Minecraft. You can get big bags of baking soda, Arm& Hammer, and I do that in my sink. You put that down there, and then you pour in a good bit of white vinegar.
Yeah.
And it'll like kind of disinfect the inside of the aeration where your garbage disposal is, or you can scrub with that. I put baking soda in my laundry in my cat litter box. Like when you change your litter and you put in new litter, put in like some litter and then some baking soda and then some more litter. You know what I'm saying? 100%. So I mean, I can see the theory. I use these items regularly.
That's it. I brush my teeth with baking soda and peroxide also.
People are scared to do that, but hydrogen peroxide and original Listerine, I have in a squirt bottle as a mouthwash. And if you read the hydrogen peroxide bottle, it says right on it, dental, what is it? Dental debrider or something like that, and you soak that, don't swallow it ever in Minecraft. Don't ever like that. Spit it out, but brush your teeth with that. Buy activated charcoal. Okay, get you a little jar of activated charcoal. Put baking soda peroxide paste. Dip it in that activated charcoal. Your toothbrush and your mouth are going to get black because activated charcoal is rough, but it pulls toxins.
I use a paste that I buy locally from it's Uncle Henry's. It's a betadine clay and it's real salty. And my daughter loves it too. I bought it for my son and daughter for one of their Christmas presents, stocking or something. And that's the kind of shit they get from me at Christmas time. They're in their mid late 20s now. I'm still gonna help you groom yourself though. So I would get them that On Guard mouthwash. I like that On Guard mouthwash a lot. But yeah, baking soda, the mud. My cousin makes his own too. It's just betadine clay and salt and whatever. But I did the fluoride toothpaste for years. I never thought nothing of it. I knew there was some concern, but I didn't really look into it or research it. And
And
So-
chessboard is right to accentuate that point. Like don't swallow
Thank you,
anything.
chessboard.
Anything that you do in your mouth to clean your mouth, don't swallow it. Whether
Right.
it's toothpaste or various types of toothpaste that we've talked about and recipes for that, never, ever, ever, ever swallow it, ever.
What happens?
Blow
up. You blow up and you die.
Yeah, you just never, just don't swallow. Well,
See, okay, what Cindy's saying there. So this is how I found out about it. My grandmother, ages ago, she had a gum disease, and her dentist told her to make a paste in her hand with baking soda and peroxide and use that to brush teeth and gums, and got rid of the gum disease. And so that's what she just pushed on me, use this. And so that's what I started doing. And every so often I'll get a tube of like the dentist had given me a tube of peroxide toothpaste, but it's not even close to the same. And if I'm traveling or something, I may take that with me. But because I thought the first time I went traveling and I put the baking soda in a baggie, Ziploc baggie, and then I got to thinking, if they pull us over and they see this, they're going to think it's and I'm going to go until they test.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to wait for them to test it. It slows you down.
Right. So I'll take a tube be traveling, but once I get there, then I get the baking soda and peroxide you can carry with you anywhere. But so it's not bad for your gums. And if I get a toothache, and I haven't had one in forever now, knock on wood, but that'll stop it. Brushing with the peroxide and baking soda.
Facts. I can.
It's not a doctor or anything, but it works on me. And I do use the Listerine mouthwash also.
And just let it soak in your mouth. Like peroxide foams up. Like you remember if you skinned your knee, you put a little peroxide on it, it would foam up. Well, that's what's going to happen in your mouth. It foams up on where it's oxidizing, the point that it's like kind of sucking infection out, and it'll get weird in your mouth. You swish it around and let it sit there for a second. It gets like bubbly and weird, maybe. Never, ever, ever swallow it. But that shit it's like the effervescence. You remember the commercials for like that dishwashing tablet that had like the bubbles that would get everywhere? It's kind of like that. Maybe Cascade.
Speaking of that, I was
so cheap.
Yeah. I was recently advised to pick up some Ajax. If you like Ajax from the dollar store, the Dollar General, and that you can make your own dishwasher tabs with Ajax and baking soda. That's those kind of supplies, your dollar store favorites. They're probably going to be in and out. So, little birdie told me.
I've seen where borax that we should be stocking up on borax. There's it seems like people are actually taking it for something.
The old timers used to take like an eighth of a teaspoon in the morning. And some people said it was from the chemtrails, but I don't know how they would have known that stuff. I mean, they may have known shit we don't know, So
borax consumption, I've never heard of that. I think that's wild. But I mean, borax. Okay, so some of these things that have gotten more expensive, they have a good use. Bleach, it used to be like $2, and now it's like $9 for a gallon of bleach. Borax powder you can get at Walmart. You mix that with a couple of other things, and you can make your kids some slime. Like slime that kids play with.
Yeah.
It's you can put it in your laundry. You can do some cleaning things with it. And it's gotten to where it's like $10.
$9.99, yeah.
Borax.
Yeah, it was
And
$3 or
it's,
$4.
now, wait a minute. This used to be super cheap.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, there's something there, but no consumption.
No, I've heard it in multiple, and even recently.
Minecraft here, don't ever do that.
Even recently, with a couple other things that were, these are homeopathic, all natural, like Minecraft. Same with turpentine. I know that She Is of the Woods lady was freaking out that people were talking about ingesting turpentine, but when you look it up, you will see it is on the RX drugs list, and it was very common that the old timers would. There's two different kinds as well. So you have to know, these old timers, they knew shit. We don't know. They did.
I know the lady you're talking about. She has that wonderful hair, the dreads, and yeah.
I follow her a lot. I watch her a couple times a week. I really like her shit.
Dr. Barbara.
Dr. Who?
Barbara something.
Good night, Lisa. Oh, Barbara Johnson, or she's getting very acclaimed.
I'm trying to think of a Barbara. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, I know. The older woman. They're constantly showing her talking about parasites and like in Minecraft stuff.
She's the one that
was
talking about the castor oil.
What's her name? You guys know. Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
That's when I started using the castor oil, and I was getting before and after pictures, and I never did take the after, but it does help with using it for, I don't know, but borax, we always use that in our laundry, and my brother had athlete's foot really bad, and so bad he was on crutches at one time.
Excuse me.
And we started putting that in his shoes, and it cleared up the athlete's foot.
I could see that.
And then one of my grandsons got an ingrown toenail that was really bad, and I told him to put some of that in his shoes. But no, I've never taken it.
No, you find it like in the laundry section pretty much. But I do think as far as parasites so if someone has athlete's foot, you go to the Walmart or a pharmacy or whatever, and the best little tube of antifungal that you can get, it's locked up. You got to ask for it special. It's like $40 for this little pen that you put on the infection, right? And it goes to show you they don't want us to know about the cheap cures.
Is it Lotrimin? Is it Lotrimin?
You know what? I have one because my son had that. Let me see if I have it here. My son had this bad, and I would have him do a foot bath with a combo of baking soda, activated charcoal, peroxide, and what was the other thing? Epsom salt. And it works. It sucks all those toxins out in the game. But and all those things are cheap. You can get Epsom salt, baking soda, activated charcoal, and whatever else I said, pretty freaking cheap. You get this little pen, and the pen does work, to be fair. It does work.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like $40. So it's
Hey Carolina, good to see you. Mm-hmm. Apple cider vinegar, great for your feet too. Yeah, apple cider vinegar is another thing like duct tape. It's just like everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's cheap.
Cindy, I was using it for any kind of a lump or what do you call them? Moles. Whatever pops up, I use castor oil on it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it knocked down every time?
Yeah, it takes them away. And then under my eyes, I've been using castor oil because it's she claims that possibly it could help with cataracts or vision problems, but also when you're doing that under your eyes, it's helping with the dry skin that'll start making bags, I think, or
good night, Mary. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I know you're used to it, but I don't want to do it to you.
It is getting late. I know.
Oh. I made my own, oh, go ahead.
Her claim is that a lady had a tumor in her brain and she had her putting a pack on her head 5 hours a day for 5 days, give it a rest for 2 days, back at it. And they say that they saw it shrinking when they went back for a scan. So I don't know. That's just their claim. But
Barbara O'Neill. That's her name. Barbara O'Neill.
Yep.
She's all over the place.
She is. Even I play these stupid games on my phone sometimes when I'm sitting waiting for my daughter that I don't care what she's picking up. It can be 3 things, but she's going to spend an hour in the grocery store. And those ads, she'll pop up in that for a whole lot of things, not just the castor oil. It's like.
Right. I'm going to drop a link that I just found of her on BitChute. She talked about a few ways to help yourself with some things like the big C word and everything. I mean, she definitely, I've listened to her. I don't think I've ever like finished a whole video of hers. I get to checking out, you know. But yeah, but she's good. And a lot of it's about parasites, I think, you know, right? Like that's a lot of what a lot of our problems are from.
Yes. That's the saying that any gut problems is usually or that parasites cause it all, actually. Cindy, it was like you would soak you can use a hand towel, wash rag, whatever, and pour the castor oil on it, soak it good, put it on wherever, and then wrap it so that it's going to stay there for 5 hours.
Yeah, well, it's that's just considered like a pack, right?
Yes.
Hi,
And
Caroline.
they
Hi. I don't know if she didn't hear me or not. I saw you said hi to me and D-Humble, and now you wrote my whole long name out.
They actually make things that you can get to hold those packs on. So why would they make those if it's kind of weird that you can look it up. Castor oil wraps.
Oh, yeah, packs, yeah.
No, the wraps.
Oh, wraps. Okay, I'm sorry. Good night, Blue Butterfly. Take care. Because, there's a lot of things once we start looking into it. It's like, oh, yeah, that's, some people know about some things. Some people never learn about other things. But then isn't it interesting once we learn about something and we break it out, sometimes you'll hear someone say, oh, yeah. But it's not as common knowledge as it probably once was before. All those old-timey ways, that are lost. Not lost, but it's not collectively common knowledge anymore like it used to be.
Hasn't been passed down because they started replacing it with their own whatever the big corporations would make.
Right. For sure. Yeah. A lot of that has happened. And a lot of us just were born into and grew into going to the store for everything. We don't really self-reliant on much.
Yep.
And it's time. I made my own shampoo the other day. Carolina taught me how to make it. It's only 3 ingredients. I love it. I feel like the buildup is gone. It's 10 ounce. Yep, 10 ounces of coconut milk. Well, she said really I was supposed to use 8. It's 1-to-5 ratio on the coconut milk. 1 part being the Castile soap. So I use Dr. Bronner's Castile peppermint soap. And then I did use 10 ounces of coconut milk, but anywhere from 8 to 10 would do it. And is that it? I think that's it. That's only 2 ingredients, really. And then I just shook it up, and that's what I've used the last 3 times. And I haven't even been putting conditioner in my hair at all.
Wow.
And it feels great.
That's my friend that I went to high school with. She makes everything from scratch. The shampoo, the body soap, the laundry soap, the cleaners. She doesn't use anything chemical.
Yeah. I wish I did it a long time ago. Ivermectin daily. Ivermectin's like $2 or $3 now. Even in Mexico, I went to Mexico. I bought a bunch of that there, and a couple other things like not fenbendazole, but
I don't know where to get that.
Ivermectin.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Supply.
Tractor Supply. Yeah, I mean, we got the horse stuff.
Well,
Can you get pills?
But that's what I'm talking about, pills.
Yeah. That's so weird. We're hearing that.
You're still gonna lurk. But I mean, about making your own shampoo and stuff, I love to watch videos about Victorian hygiene, or how did Egyptian women deal with their periods, or Queen Elizabeth smelled like an ass man. That's why they had big skirts and flowers. They're fluffing it around, dissipating as much as they could. She herself allegedly only bathed once a month.
Who?
Elizabeth the First.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Can you imagine once a month?
We know when that would be.
Well, that's why a lot of them wore wigs. It kept parasites out. But it also, my overall point is about the oils of your body, right? So you shouldn't necessarily wash your hair every day. Some women do that and they're like, oh, you're disgusting if you don't. I
Right.
wash my hair
Or your
probably like
body.
every 5 days. I
Yeah.
wash my body, like I shower, right? But I
Yeah.
don't
Right.
necessarily shampoo your hair. Now, look at the ingredients of mainstream shampoo. It strips the oils. It strips
Yeah.
all the natural oils that your body creates for reasons.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and even soap, it strips the oils. Now, obviously, we need soaps for antibacterials, and sometimes you need to strip the oil. You know what I'm saying? You need to strip the oil. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Right.
Nasty Gucci. It's got to
Yeah,
go.
nasty coochie. Like I'm saying, I wash my body a lot more than my actual full head of hair, and
Mhm.
I
some
do.
of that gives it the glisten in the body.
You were saying Egyptian, they were very into the oils
Mhm.
on the skin.
It's a natural barrier. The ones that your body creates, or using oils, olive oils, or whatever their poultices were. They put up barriers maybe for the sun to keep heat. They were covered in mud, and I'm dead serious though. People would use natural things like clay or whatever and keep it all down and absorbed, but they didn't like bathe in water. They use stuff with earth, their own oils, earth's earth and dirt for Rizzle. Even, think about head lice with Egypt and all that. A lot of them wore head coverings and wigs to keep parasites out.
Maybe. Yeah, and castor oil is good for your scalp too.
Mm-hmm.
You won't have dandruff or, I mean, I wouldn't use it a lot, but because it's oily.
Some people use egg on their scalp or mayonnaise.
Yep.
And it's the oils, it's probably doesn't smell great,
No.
but they
Oh my
do
goodness. Yes. And
it.
mayonnaise kills lice.
Right, chokes them.
If you pack your head with mayonnaise and put a shower cap on and go to bed, and wash it out the next morning.
Oh, man, that's rough. I can see how it would work, but it would suck to like sleep with a layer of egg residue on your head,
Goop. Like goop. Ugh.
Yeah.
I used to treat I had to treat the kids a couple times for lice, and we had a natural formula for it, and it was a lot of essential oils, and there was a binding, some kind of oil, coconut oil. We use coconut oil.
Yeah.
Far preferable to mayonnaise.
Right.
Mayonnaise is nasty.
Yeah.
I'm glad that whatever was passed today about the dyes and the petroleum in our food and drugs. Notice it's in our drugs too, bastards. Not that I take drugs, but yeah.
That's why I'm having trouble with the vitamin A, because I have to take the tablets, which is hard to find anyway. It used to didn't be. And so then different brands have different ingredients. And so to try and get the one that I originally took for 4 years with the fewest ingredients in it, it's getting really hard to find. And even Amazon, I put in an order, and for the last one that I was taking, nope, unavailable. Why is vitamin A becoming unavailable? And there are other sources for vitamin A, though. Leaf lettuce will give you 500 times your amount of vitamin A you need in a day.
Right.
And
I think maybe spinach is one of those, if I'm not
yes,
mistaken.
yep, spinach is a good one. And but yeah, it's weird the things that are disappearing.
Well,
That
we've been warned that, you know, we're going to have to get self-reliant. And we're seeing the tariffs that
yep.
there's no surprise here, right?
If anyone can figure out how to grow orange trees, I would say try to do at least one.
Yeah.
Because I mean, remember scurvy?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They call them limeys. Old sailors were called limeys, and it was scurvy. They were missing vitamin C. And they would pack limes on the boat, so they were called limeys. And that they may or may not have understood it was the vitamin C, but they knew if you didn't have those damn limes, you were going to die. And it makes sense because limes are small. And
yes,
but vitamin C, you're absolutely right, Bonnie. Yep. Now, all right. A lot of people don't know some sources of vitamin C. Like one of them is rose hops, the little ball at the end of roses after they bloom and then it falls. I think that's rose
hips. Yeah.
Rose hips. Those have a lot of vitamin C. Cherries have a lot of vitamin C. Tomatoes have a lot of vitamin C. We are trained to believe that citrus is the source, you know, but
true.
Look it up. There's quite a few things that are packed with vitamin C.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are.
Yeah.
The American diet, even just for like vegetables, I mean, there's so many different vegetables out there than what, you know, is mostly put on the tables. Green beans, corn, salad.
Mm-hmm.
But like at the local, you know, health food stores, they got the different things like rutabaga and jicama is starting to get a little more popular. But like, it's just so, you know, when you travel to other countries and stuff, you see all the different stuff, but we don't need it all.
Bell peppers have more than an orange. And also one jalapeno has all the vitamin C that you need for a day. Jalapenos are a good source.
Oh, you know what? Sweet potatoes with vitamin A. And everybody, like Bonnie's thing says on the bottom, do your own research. We just have ideas. Okay, we're just talking about food and reflecting. But certain vitamin, check it out because it's in your produce section, like all of them. Now it's absorption and combos of them that help. But I think we've been kind of naming them off though. We're hitting it. Jalapenos, cherries, tomatoes, citrus, obviously. Yeah, emergency.
Produce, right? Anything not processed, like it's a ding, ding, ding. You know, we eat so much. I know I do. The processed stuff, I'm trying to get away from it. Anytime you eat produce, it don't matter what it is. It's still better than pulling out a potato chip or what else do we snack on that are just always carbs and sugar and carbs.
Stupid.
I love the yellow bag Lay's potato chips though. They're so salty and crispy and delicious.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? They're so good.
Yeah. I need to get back to eating pickles all the time.
To get what?
Get back to eating pickles all the time instead of vanilla waters. My mother used to buy me a gallon a week of pickles. I love pickles.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be dill pickles, though. Bonnie, if you say sweet pickles, I'm going to put you in the Miracle Whip box.
I
That's
will not
bad.
touch sweet pickles. No.
No sweet. Okay. All right. All right. We're on the same team.
For
Then.
sweet
Yeah.
pickles, though,
It can't be sweet pickles.
there is a place for sweet pickles, right? Sometimes.
No.
Never?
They're unacceptable.
Oh
Ever.
my gosh! Wow, you're hardcore, Roots. Damn.
I am hardcore. Even in my deviled eggs, I will use
not nothing. No.
Nope.
Holy shit, girl.
No.
Wow.
Wow, we finally agree on something.
Oh, girl.
Because the Miracle Whip does have a place in my home.
I love it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Never. On a hamburger. Oh, sometimes they're so good on a burger.
I cannot tell you the last time I bought Miracle Whip. It's got to be decades, literally decades. And I don't even know if ever. Nope, mayo all the way. Too sweet. Things like sweet pickles, Miracle Whip, things with that flavor profile remind me of sucking on a big toe. They're it's like Coke jam. It's like Coke jam.
Girl. Oh my gosh.
Miracle Whip has never tasted sweet to me, but of course, if I make potato salad, I do put vinegar and pickle juice in it too. So I guess if Miracle Whip had the sweet taste, it would kill it.
Well, I do mayo and pickle juice, but never Miracle Whip.
Oh yeah, my friend Yolanda, her dad and her used to make the best salad dressing out of pickle juice and yellow mustard and salt and pepper and probably just a little olive oil. I feel like that was it. And it was so good. I keep saying I'm going to make that and I still haven't made it, but it was so delicious. It was a little watery.
On the jar, it says salad dressing. It's not, mayo is like a condiment spread, whereas Miracle Whip, it says right on it, salad dressing, right? So as an ingredient, like what you just described, Dee, there's some olive oil, some salt and pepper, some of this, some of that. It's like, okay, I could see as an ingredient, but it's like the main lubrication and source of moisture for a ham and cheese sandwich. I will gag. Absolutely unacceptable. But
I don't care for it. Yeah, it's too sweet.
There,
nasty.
You know.
Yeah, I don't care for it. No.
Pickle juice in your spaghetti sauce.
That's interesting.
Right?
I can't imagine it. I'm trying, but it's kind of like no. My
I don't know. I can kind of imagine it.
Hey Garrett.
Because it's a vinegar, as long as it's not pickle, like Navy Vet. Yeah, even with egg salad, you're right, because it's a flavor enhancer. I could see that, a savory pickle juice. It's like a replacement for salt.
I prefer red wine in my spaghetti sauce or balsamic vinegar. And little brown sugar, little bit, not too sweet, but I do like a little tiny bit of, I don't always put it in, and I love rosemary. I love to put rosemary in my spaghetti sauce.
But
the
red wine would be the same idea as the pickle juice. It's a flavor enhancer. No, I get that. And anybody ever use dark chocolate in chili or a because think about mole sauce. Is dark chocolate, right? People don't think about dark chocolate, but hey.
I can hear the Mexicans now. Listen to those white bitches. They think if you just throw chocolate in a dish, you got mole.
No, but I'm
we
saying
know 40
you know,
ingredients, right?
yes, for an ingredient that you wouldn't maybe do in that application, but it throws something in there, kind of that little spin where someone takes a bite and it's like, what is that? What is that extra thing?
Yeah.
No.
Like nutmeg in a cheese sauce or Dijon mustard.
Right.
Those two in a cheese sauce are that I like that. That's like that brings it up foodie notch for me to have those two things in a cheese sauce. It's where, like you said, with the pickle juice, when it's a flavor enhancer, the main ingredient can lose itself, but then it just kind of morphs into and changes the dish into something totally, just a little bit different. But you don't necessarily know that it's nutmeg you're tasting or Dijon.
What it is, yeah. When you have a deft hand in the kitchen, the people eating it really don't know what it is. That's why you have CIA chefs, not CIA. No, the Culinary Institute of America is like the Yale, Harvard of chef schools in this country. The CIA is what it's called,
right?
Which is funny.
Yeah.
But and they learn those little pinches, just a pinch of this and a pinch of that, and otherwise we're all cooking the same,
Right. Little nuances that just elevate it that next.
Yep.
I read a book I really loved. It was called Culinary Intelligence. And it was by a guy that would go around. He was a foodie critic, restaurant critic. It was really fun. And I'd like to reread it again because I can't even remember what all I learned, but a lot of things, that I probably incorporate now, but I just forgot where I got it from, But
what is this Jennifer's talking about?
What is he talking about?
Pepperoncini is like, have you ever gotten a Papa John's pizza? They give you that little pepper in the box.
We love those pepper.
That's what
we always have them.
Yeah, it's like a little tiny green pickled pepper that, like I said, a pizza box is where you see them a lot,
Yeah.
So it'd be kind of like pickle juice, but more like a pickled pepper.
They're spicier, but not as spicy as a jalapeno. They're just kind of spicy and innocent.
Right. They're like a light green, 2 inches. They, nice little palate cleanser kind of.
Yeah, they give your mouth a pop for sure, and they'll bring up anything else that's like kind of dull. We always have them if we have something that's really rich, like tuna casserole. I'll pull those pepperoncinis out so that it helps kind of cut some of that richness too.
Yep.
I remember hearing that Jeffrey Zakarian. Do you know who he is? You know who he is, don't you, Roots? Jeffrey Zakarian. He would get on that. He was a Food Network chef, and he would do sometimes. Did he do Iron Chef? I don't know, but one time he said he had never ate anything from a can. And I was like, damn, that's some elitist shit right there.
Dude, the name is ringing a bell, Jeffrey Zakarian, because I watched Food Network okay.
White-haired.
Oh, was he kind of handsome?
Yeah, he's kind of handsome.
Yeah. Okay. He was kind of handsome. And okay, I think I might have you. Yep.
He said he never ate anything out of a can.
He was, but he had DSLs.
What's that?
Dick sucking lips.
I mean, he's kind of screamed gay, but I thought he was married. I don't know.
Yeah, he did kind of scream gay a little bit if I'm thinking of the right guy. But regardless, it's okay.
Right. I mean, I don't care. Just don't show me. I don't want to watch it. Do your thing. And I don't need to know either. I don't tell you my favorite positions in the bed. Why do we gotta fucking hear about your guys's? You know,
I just
like
want to hear about your potato salad.
mine.
No, just in general. It was just in general statement. Yeah.
Right.
If you're a chef or doing this or whatever, tell me about your recipe for spaghetti
Tell me
sauce.
about yours, Roots. What's your secret ingredient in your potato salad? I know it ain't sweet pickles.
No, it's mustard. You gotta get mustard in there, and actually more of a dill picker, like the zesty aspect of it. I like boiled eggs, but I think when you're doing egg salad or potato salad, you've got to have a squirt of mustard, and if you don't, it's just bland city. But just enough mustard, and it's like, oh, this is awake now. Not too much,
Yeah.
just enough.
I gotta have
Mine
red onions. I want red onions.
Oh
Mine is
yeah.
pimentos.
Ooh,
Oh,
girl.
Ew.
Okay, do you mean
Think
pimento,
you
just the red peppers, the like roasted red peppers?
the
No.
diced red pimentos that you get in a little jar.
Mm-hmm.
The things that are in green olives.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
they're so
Yeah.
good in green olives too. Oh,
Yeah.
I love
But it's just roasted red pepper. That's all it is, Dee. The little red piece inside the green olive. But what Bonnie is saying is just like you get a little jar of them. It's just roasted diced red pepper. I'm down with that.
How come I never knew that? I never knew that.
They're
What
delicious.
that was. I thought it was like literally part of the olive.
Nah.
For a long
No.
time. I seriously
Stuffed with
did.
it. Mm-hmm.
Why it's stuffed with that?
Yeah, the pimento olives are stuffed
my
with pimento, which is that little red pepper piece. Yeah.
Wow.
You can
And
get them
I
at the dollar store too. Little
I've
jars
seen
of.
them in the jar, and I thought, who would want those things from the olive? No culinary intelligence that day, you know.
Try it out.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
like
you can stuff green olives with carrots, garlic.
I like it with blue cheese, or I even like the garlic or jalapeno. I love anything stuffed.
I love green olive. For it, yeah. Anything, throw it in there. I'll eat it.
Poppers are real big here.
Oh, yum. I love
Did
poppers.
you say poppers? Do you mean like jalapeno poppers?
Yes.
Oh yeah, love it.
Very good.
Dang it, you guys. I'm gonna make a bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast burrito in like 15 minutes. But this is giving a lot of inspiration. My mouth is watering, like, jalapeno poppers,
How could you?
and peppers, and you know what I mean? Sounds so good.
Oh, sandwich time.
Pretty close.
Yes.
But I love the food talk, man. Nothing is better.
I knew it.
That's why I was a little late. I soaked. I know this sounds horrible. I marinated my sirloin steak in lemon juice today for a few hours, and then I cooked it, and I ate some before I went live, and I didn't throw up. I always get nervous going live, but today I was like, no, I'm ready to eat now. So I wouldn't be hungry and eat at 2 o'clock in the morning like I have been. I don't think that's good for you.
Yeah.
We all do it.
Yeah, we all do.
Leave us alone. Mommy Bonnie.
Yeah, but it's midnight for y'all.
That's dinner time, midnight.
Mhm.
Yep.
Well,
Are we ready to close it up?
I'm ready to get, but
Yeah.
it's been real fun. It's always a pleasure. Thank
fun.
you for having me.
Thank y'all
I
for
can't
coming
wait
up.
to hear when people come back, like, what did you make tonight after this food talk? Potatoes, we had
Follow up,
salt,
right? Yeah.
we had salt, we had vinegar. Bring it. Let us know.
Sweet pickles.
Aaron's having a BLT.
Yeah.
Miracle Whip entries are not welcomed.
No, we don't do those.
All right.
I know
Well, the
was my
lemon juice, sirloin and lemon juice, Cynthia says, one I've not heard of. Now, Bonnie, did you do like, what kind of herbs and spices, or if anything, or was it lemon juice and oil, or was this a marinade, or you just had it like lemon juice, salt, pepper? I am kind of curious.
just plain lemon juice. I just used fresh squeezed lemons and put the steak in it and put it in the refrigerator and flipped it and then cooked it in butter, and it was so good. It,
You had me at lemon.
it just tenderized it, and you can use vinegar
Yeah.
instead of lemon juice if you have vinegar with whichever.
Right.
I
And
always do Worcester. That's all I usually do. And coffee. Coffee's my secret kick for steak.
Oh, yes, the coffee. Uh-huh.
And
All right,
smoked salt. I do like smoked salt too. That's another one that works good.
now coffee in a rub?
I just like your salt and peppering the
Okay.
steak, which you probably do too, right, Bonnie, with your lemon? You salt and pepper it too? Or is it
What?
just lemon? No?
Just lemon.
Oh, wow. I mean, fish, I do, excuse me, I do fish like that, but I'll do soy sauce too, usually. Soy sauce, lemon or lime or orange juice or all three, garlic, cover it
Yeah.
up, and then cook it in butter. That's delicious.
Well, and that's where the Italian dressing comes into. And I've done that. The Italian dressing.
Yep, me too.
It's good.
I'm gonna have
There's
to have
a
it.
balsamic dressing. It's Ken's Steakhouse balsamic something or other. That is an excellent steak marinade.
Yeah.
Yep. And there's somebody that totally disagrees with that, but oh well. Why would you ruin a good steak marinating it? Because it makes it more tender. It just it tenderizes it.
Yeah. I need citrus.
It gives it a little bit of kick. It's just, yep.
I'm sure it's delicious.
Yep. The acid, the thing that's tenderizing it is the acid. So it could be a citrus base, it could be a vinegar base, even salt, something like that'll break it down, make it so good. What does that say? A meat beating? Wait, hold on, Ricky.
Say it, Bonnie.
Meat beating stick. That sounded weird, Ricky.
Yeah, that is wonderful.
Oh my gosh. Too funny. Well, you guys, we love y'all in chat. Thank you for being here. It's been fun. It's been a good time.
That. Love all of y'all.
Love
Have
y'all.
a good night. God bless you. See you next time. Cola's tomorrow night.